Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hey, it should be good now. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Mute का button हटा है. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing. हाँ अब आ जाएगा.
Cover the mic a little bit because वो I think हवा से जो है ना वो हवा को pick कर रहा है. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Are we live right now? Let me know when the audio is. Yeah. मेरी audio तो जब Hey everyone, welcome to the Scarborough Cricket Association Elite Division 50 overs finals happening at Ashton B1 Cricket Ground between Toronto Rhinos, who were also the season toppers, and Highland Creek. This game is scheduled to start very soon right now. What we are going to do right now is going to take you to the toss ceremony between both teams, the captains and the umpires and the representatives of the SCA. Thank you.
Next is the call. Heels. Toronto is batting first. Yes, before you leave, take a team picture, please. Yes, let's do picture.
So it looks like that Toronto Rhinos has won the toss and they have elected to bat first. So Highland Creek would be coming into the field, hoping to restrict Toronto Rhinos for a reasonable total and chase it down. So we are just going to take the field very shortly. The umpires are on the field. We're waiting.
Good morning, everyone who's tuning in. We've just bowled the first ball of the game. Mohammad Tazmi coming in for the second ball. Prodigious in swing. Well played by Arjun. I'd like to introduce the commentary panel, Mr. Sajad Abbas.
Morning, folks. Mohammad Azmi starting swinging the ball pretty much 2 feet and got unusual extra fielders on the ground today.
Yeah, it's late season here. Oh
Ooh,
my God, what a ball that was.
almost cut the
Uh,
player in half.
That missed the off stump by about 2 centimeters. Arjun had no idea how to defend that one. Lucky miss by the batter. Um, yeah, as Sajjad was saying, it's late season here, so we're seeing the geese on the field, leaving their marks. So hopefully nobody gets hit.
Coming back to the toss, what do you reckon? Like, is it a good toss to win and bat first? Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's a good toss to win for Toronto Rhinos. They're known especially for their bowling. And as you know, the ground is a little wet this morning, so if they had to bowl first, I definitely feel like that would have been a disadvantage. I think that would have taken off some of the early seam and swing from the ball. But as we can see, they're batting first, and in terms of their batting, a lot rests on this man right here. Arjun Gautam had 100 in the semifinals, has also scored 100 versus Highland Creek previously in this season. So he's well aware and well aware of the bowlers that he'll be facing. He's played them previously. Is in good nick, and remains to be seen how far he can take it in the final.
Yep. And one thing I've noticed about him is trying to play the ball as late as possible, trying to gauge and make his movements precise.
Yep, that was a good single by Arjun. 3 from the first over. 3 from the first over.
It's going to be interesting to see who bowls from the other end.
I think it'll be Kartik Desai. He's been the designated new ball spinner for Highland Creek this season. And given his attributes, tall, sort of not very big in terms of revs and turn on the ball, relies mostly on his accuracy and his ability to drift the ball away from the batsman. So we'll be hoping to see Kartik nip out a few batsmen early.
And he's also deceptively quick because he bowls from like a high arm action,
Yeah.
and his ball kind of holds length sometimes, and then
Yeah,
skids on.
as someone who's kept wicket to Kartik Desai, he is much quicker than you think. And what appears on the camera screen, ball is a very heavy ball. Tends to get a lot of skid on the ball, not massive bounce. Will be interesting to see how it goes on this pitch because this pitch is known for extra bounce. So given his release height, we believe that may assist him as well. But let's see. In terms of the field placing, we've got one person out at deep mid wicket and another at deep point. I believe it's a good field set. Arjun's very strong square of the wicket player on both sides.
I'm kind of surprised they chose to bat first, given how much it has been raining the past few days.
Oh my God, that was very close from hitting the stumps. A very ungainly shot from Arjun first up. I think this is the pressure of the final. Usually is very calm and composed, but this is where the pressure gets to the players, makes them play shots that they usually don't play.
Yeah, I agree completely. They're trying to make him play that cross bat shot. They have the field set up for that.
Lovely bowling by Kartik, right on the money first up. He had a few injury concerns coming into this game, but he started off very well. 2 balls right on perfect line, on perfect length, He's got slip and a gully.
A well-flighted delivery outside off stop.
That was a very, very good tempter to see if Arjun would go for it. That's exactly why he has a slip and a gully. Trying to get the outside edge. Good shot by Arjun. Single out to deep point. Oh my god, they're coming back for the second. Great running by Arjun and Toronto Rhinos. Highland Creek do have what I believe their two best fielders out at the moment. Yeah, so in terms of coming back to the field placing, what do you think about the extra person in the slips? A dinky shot to short mid wicket and a single. Very good batting by Arjun. He has taken the pressure head on, faced all 12 deliveries bowled so far. His opening partner has not faced a single delivery.
Osby continuing from the other end. He tends to bring the ball into the batsman kind of late. The batsman has already committed onto his front foot by the time the ball swings in. He would try to bowl those in swingers early on. Not really a back at the end bowler.
Interesting field choice here by Highland Creek. They've got a very, very wide third man, sort of like a very fine backward point. Hazmi coming in, balls outside off. Another phenomenal delivery by Hazmi. Coming back in, late in swing. But I think he also just has to bowl one that kind of holds his line outside off to sort of put the doubt in the batsman's mind. Right now, every single ball is coming in, so someone of Arjun's class can sort of preempt that and adjust accordingly. Lovely ball once again. Great swing, great fielding. A wonderful stop by Saad Zafar in the covers. Beautiful piece of fielding early in the fielding. Saad Zafar, the former captain of the Canadian national cricket team, has played for Highland Creek for a number of years, but first time in the final, I believe.
Has been consistently one of the core members of Highland Creek last 10, 15 years. And a wonderful addition, I must add, like a left arm orthodox.
Yeah, I'll see him going through his action there. Wonderful fielder, wonderful bowler. As we all know, on the global stage, is renowned for his bowling. I believe he still holds the record for the most economic spell ever bowled in a T20 for overs, I believe, 4 maidens. Lovely bowling from Azmi once again, and straight to Saad. Coming back to him, yeah, lovely bowler, great fielder, and great batsman as well. I believe he hit 100 in his last game for Highland Creek. So, great three-dimension player and wonderful addition to any cricket team. In Highland Creek, not only have Saad Zafar, but also 2 other former Canadian team members. Zazmi runs in, once again outside off. A bit short on that occasion, wanted to go for the pull, but was not able to connect.
You can already see, because of how heavy the ground is, the swing is dying down.
So first ball for Devil Morjaria. Arjun's faced all 17 balls so far. So it'll be interesting to see how double goes in first ball.
Yep.
And yeah,
He'd be
Osby
looking to
running
attack the
in.
stumps. There you
Lovely
go.
ball. Had no idea whatsoever about that. And as we see here, we've got the public relation officer, marketing officer for Scarborough Cricket Association, Mohsen Patel, and we'd like to get him on commentary for a few minutes.
Three overs, 7 runs. Turner Rhinos won the toss, elected to bat. With a great weather today in Scarborough today. 50 over elites final is going on. Highland Creek versus Toronto Rhinos.
Karthik Desai bowling from the other end.
Karthik Desai is coming to Arjun. Arjun played very nicely. Maybe one is easy. Very great shot. As you all know, today is a live streaming going on from SMB1. Scarborough Cricket Association is an old, very old association from the last 43 years. And as you can see, we're trying this live this year, and inshallah next year we will do live in all the elite division in 2026. So if you want to enjoy this live, make sure go on Scarborough Cricket Association Instagram, Facebook page. We have posted the link. You can click the link and enjoy this live game.
Osman, let us know about how easy or how hard it is to manage all the SCA teams coming in every year, and how you deal with it so easily.
Nothing is easy. Every task is always and hard, and it's always the best way to manage is all about is teamwork. We have a solid team in Scarborough Cricket Association. We have 10 board members. Everybody has different roles to play, and as myself, I'm here today at SNB. I'm a PRO and marketing officer of Scarborough Cricket Association.
Wow, nice.
I'm trying to cover as much I can. As you can see, our followers are growing, and today we had a great opportunity to talk to a Canadian international player. The video will be posted very shortly in Scarborough Cricket Association as well. We don't see them often here. They are superstar players, they're international level players, and they are representing, they are playing for Highland Creek. And we had a great opportunity to talk to them today, and they have a great message for all the fans of Scarborough Cricket Association. So if you like to meet and greet Ryan Patan, Saad bin Jaffer, they are here at SMB. Please stop by, and definitely you can take a selfie with them. Again, Toronto Rhinos, 8 runs. This is the 4th over going on. Very great weather.
Last ball of the over. Karthik Desai to double.
Sounds like it's going to be a white ball. Karthik Desai
Kind of
needs to
harsh
bring
from
it
the
in.
umpire, but we take those calls.
Karthik Desai going to go again. Oh, that was end of the over. 4 overs, 9 runs, Toronto Rhinos.
Yep. It was great to hear from our PRO marketing officer for the league, Mohsen Patel. And Mohsen, I would like to get more information about what my co-commentator here asked before. As we know, the need for cricket is growing. A lot of teams want to come in and play for the Scarborough Cricket Association. Do you have a message to all those teams that want to come in, and how are we dealing with the influx of all these new teams?
Definitely, as you'll know, the Scarborough Cricket Association has 110 teams so far. It's the biggest league in Scarborough, or I can tell it in GTA, because 110 teams I have not heard anywhere in any of the leagues. They might have 20, 30 leagues, but Scarborough Cricket Association is the only one league that start from the first division, second division, third division, premier, and then you make your way up all the way to elite. And today, this is one of the game that you guys are watching live. This is one of the top division elite game that's happening in 50 overs, going on with Toronto Rhinos versus Highland Creek. If you want to participate in SCA, you have to send us an email. We'll keep you in the waiting list. Is anybody, any team get dropped out, definitely you will get a best opportunity. The first come, first serve. That's how it goes, and you will get your team in Scarborough Cricket Association.
So that's me running in to double. Lovely delivery. Batsman had no idea about that one. Um, and while we have Mohsen here, we heard if you want to join the Scarborough Cricket League, please do email them. You can also visit the website for more information details, scarboroughcricket.ca. And Mohsen, I saw you mentioned earlier about trying to grow the follower account, trying to increase the viewership on the league in terms of posts and social media. What are some of the challenges that you're facing in that regard, in terms of trying to bring more sponsors, trying to bring more viewership, and what are some of the steps that we'll see uh, towards in the off season and for next season, 2026?
And to be honest with you, Ibrahim, when I took my role, and I took my role very seriously as a PRO and a marketing, when I saw the viewership of the Scarborough Cricket Association, it was not that much of following, but as you can see, people are more following, and people are more interested in viewing our every single stories and
Close
every
call.
video we post. And SCA followers are like growing. It's solid growing, growing in the big numbers. Our name is out there. People are calling for more and more information. Partnerships are reaching out, and this is the best opportunity for the Scarborough. If you wanted to highlight your businesses, definitely let us promote your business, and we can help you, and you can help us, and it's like a two-way streets, right? So again, if anybody wants to sponsor for any kind of amount, a small amount is doesn't matter. We start with 200 right now. The knockout game is going on. We just ask for like only $200, and we trying to promote their businesses. And not only that, we do a presentation, and we give them one gala free ticket, so they can come out and enjoy delicious dinner with us. So this is the one of the best opportunity that SCA is providing, and I think if you want to be part of SCA, and you want to be part of partner with SCA, definitely call our marketing PRO officer Mohsen Patel. That's me, 647-328-7861.
Thank you, Mohsen, for the detailed breakdown. As we come back to the cricket here, it's 12 for 0, 4.5 overs in. That will be 13 for 0 after 5 overs. I believe Azmi's bowled 3 overs, and Karthik decided 2 overs from the other end. So very sedate start by the Toronto Rhinos, usually known for a bit of aggressive batting unit, but it's the final. They're trying to ease their way into the innings. And also coming back to the league and sponsorship. So as Mohsen Patel mentioned, we have over 110 teams in this league, and about 15 to 20 plus players in every single team. So a great opportunity for local small businesses who are looking to increase their viewership, increase their impact, increase their reach to um, to connect with the league. As Kartik Desai comes in to bowl his third over, first ball outside off. Dowell went for the big shot over covers, but was unable to connect with anything else but fresh air. Um, Great ball by Karthik as he comes in again. Outside off once more, and this time the batsman has left it. He's definitely trying to tempt him to go over the covers. There's nobody behind on the offside, and he's got a slip and a gully waiting for an edge. So I think that's the mode of dismissal that he's going for. Once again, outside off. And was that a nick?
I
The
think it's
keeper
a
has dropped
drop.
it. The body language of every Highland Creek player suggests that that was an edge on that ball. Up here in the commentary box, couldn't hear anything, but I believe that was an edge. How big of a reprieve will this prove to be? We'll find out shortly. But definitely, first chance created by the Highland Creek bowler has gone to ground.
As we talk about the Toronto Rhinos, Ibrahim, yesterday was also a final. They played with Naseeb, and it was a very close game yesterday. Naseeb CC won T30 Elite Division as well. That's the 30 over Elite Division, and Toronto Rhinos was a runner up. And they are playing again the Elite Division 50 over game today against Highland Creek.
Yeah, one of the standout teams in the comp, I would have to say Toronto Rhinos across multiple divisions, as he mentioned. Scarborough Cricket has a 50 over division, T30 and T20, and yeah, Toronto Rhinos has been successful. A big LBW shout there, but I believe the batsman did get some bat on it. Uh, and yeah, Toronto Rhinos has been successful across multiple divisions. So great to see a club, prospering across multiple divisions, not just one, and bringing Scarborough League into focus across the different divisions.
See, Brian, this is the beauty of the SCA Cricket Association. We are doing a live from SMB1, and this is also a final game. And today is a very big game in international level, India versus Pakistan. People are now watching that game, and they are not even enjoying that game. They're not even tuning in the game. They're already joining this game, and I can see the viewership is going in the high numbers. I can already see 180 people watching this game. That's a big
Lovely
number
ball.
early in the morning. That much of people have joined us today. So first of all, I would like to thank all our viewership. Thank you for joining in today.
Thank you everyone for joining in, and yes, as co-host Mohsen Patel mentioned, another big game that's been going on all the way over in Dubai. But our efforts and our eyes are solely fixed on this game here. The biggest fixture for SCA is traditionally been the most competitive division for SCA has been the 50 overs elite. Usually draws all the big players. As we can see, we have 3 former Canadian national players. As Osmi comes into Origin once again. And yeah, it's usually the division that brings out the most talented, most hardworking, I would like to say, most of competitive division in SCA. And as we deal with the wind here, guys, give us a second as we deal with the wind. That's just starting to pick up. So 6.2 overs, 13 runs, 14 runs on the board. Very sedate start by Toronto Rhinos. However, Highland Creek has already put one chance down. That was by the keeper, who's usually great behind the stumps, Vishal. He's played a lot of his cricket back in India in Delhi. Great player, I believe. Played representative cricket at a very high level for Delhi. So very, very good wicket keeper and a lovely batsman. So it was a big shocker to see him put down a relatively straightforward chance by his standards. But as I would like to say, someone who's played with Kartik Desai and kept wickets to him, it's very, like we mentioned early on, he's deceptively quick for both the batsman and the keeper, and he gets an enormous amount of skid as the ball pitches. So to judge the pace and the carry of that his bowling is not the easiest task. but still, chance that should have been taken as Dowell goes over covers, one bounce and 4 runs. First authoritative, I would like to say authoritative shot of the innings. Double Morjaria over covers to Osmi. Wonderful shot as actually Osmi has been bringing it in, swinging it in, so he not only hit it on the up, but also hit it against the swing. Over covers, one bounce, great connection. And I believe that shot has just prompted a slip to now move out to gully. That was Naman Aslam. Fahad Ali, as you could see in the picture, at first slip. As Osmi comes in once again to double. Outside off, comes in a little bit, and goes right through the gap that was just created. That is cricket. We just had a fielder there that was moved from sort of like wide second slip to a gully position, and the very next ball, the ball just goes through that particular gap. So far, I would like to say luck has been on Toronto Rhinos side. It's been a great opening bowling performance by Highland Creek. Both Mohammad Azmi and Kartik Desai bowled and maintained their line and length very precisely.
And to be really honest, they're not really playing flashy cricket. The one that was overpitched was deposited over extra cover. But needless to say, they have been the bowling has been holding it down pretty well.
Kartik Desai comes in outside off once again. Vishal unable to collect it cleanly.
I would want a deep extra cover for Karthik right now because I don't think they have a deep extra cover. Now the batsman is in an authoritative position.
And an edge.
There you go.
Like I just said, that was the mode of dismissal that they were going for.
Beautiful.
And Highland Creek is on board. Their first wicket coming thanks to Karthik Desai and a wonderful take behind the stumps by Vishal. The rewards of patience. Karthik Desai has bowled 23 balls, 3.5 overs, and he has stuck to the same plan bowl after bowl, bowling it outside off, swinging it a bit away, getting that drift in, asking the batsman to hit him over covers. And last ball we saw, he dropped a bit short, and the batsman put it over covers, but he still stuck to the same plan, and that discipline is what got him that wicket there. The discipline of just holding his line, holding his length, not worrying about what the batsman might do, and that got him the wicket.
Coming back to that excellent point Ibrahim made earlier, that they brought that fielder in, kind of dangling it over the batsman's head, like hit me over cover, and worked in Katie's favor. Kartik Desai with another early breakthrough for Highland Creek. And not a lot of damage done by Rhinos. The power play 23 for 1 and 7.5. I think they would like to score 250 plus. They have the bowling to defend that. But by the looks of it, they need to accelerate.
Yeah, I believe they were going for a bit of a cautious start. 23 runs in 8 overs. As we know, this is a decent batting track, so you do have to maximize the overs in which the field is restricted. Only 2 fielders allowed outside. Kartik Desai comes in to bowl the final ball of this over. A great delivery, right on the stumps, challenges the batsman to defend in front of his wicket. And as we see the replay on that, lovely ball. Going a bit to leg side. I think the batsman could have tucked it away for a single, but his first ball in the final, he doesn't want to take any sort of pressure. A lot after that first wicket that has gone down for Toronto Rhinos. Sarvpreet Singh comes in. Decent season batter for Toronto Rhinos, but I believe a great deal of responsibility of Toronto Rhinos rests on this man's shoulders. Arjun Gautam, who's soaking up the early pressure. He is just playing himself into this innings. He's taking a look at the bowlers, defending, waiting for the bad balls, which there have, to be honest, in my opinion, only one really bad ball that Karthik bowled us over. Other than that, there's been nothing and that's why you see Arjun 22 balls, only 9 runs. Zosmi comes in for his 5th over. Prodigious in swing still. Lovely bowling by Mohammad Azmi, as you guys can see on the camera that we have here, thanks to lovely gentleman Wazam who set up this live stream. Definitely played, focused on rotating strike. Would be interesting to see how Azmi bowls to the new batsman Surfreath. I know it's
And singles don't really hurt Highland Creek right now in the power play. They will welcome them.
as Azmi comes in once again, release the ball outside off, lovely ball once again, and another single by Surfreath. Yeah, I do agree. They don't help this. They don't hurt the scorecard as much, but I do believe they would like to get a number of balls at the new batsman to try to work up a plan. As we saw in Karthik Desai's last over, he was working away on a plan to double outside off, outside off, outside off, and eventually got him to nick it. So I believe they need 4 to 6 deliveries at a batsman to sort of work out the plan as slip goes out to sort of like a square leg. Azmi comes in outside off. Lovely shot by Arjun. It was over pitched, slightly outside off, and he went over covers, sort of cover point area for 2 bounce. 4.
Yeah, he's not gonna miss out on those, especially the overpitched ones.
Lovely delivery. It's a great batsman to watch on the eye. He just put his front foot forward, let the ball come, and just used his hands to lift that over the fielder. All timing, all class. As Azmi comes in once again, outside off. What will the follow-up be? Lovely
Good
delivery.
comeback by Azmi, making him go and play the ball on the back foot. Ball
Yeah.
not swinging as much now. Ibrahim, what do you think?
I think that was a deliberate by Azmi to sort of bowl the one that kind of goes away or it goes straight. And that's what was the point I was making earlier. Azmi is a great in-swing bowler. He brings the ball in late into the right-handers, but he has to bowl the one that kind of holds its shape to put that doubt in the batsman's mind. Because if every ball's coming in once again overpitched, once again driven, sort of slashed over backward point for 4, I believe. Into his 5th over, he's tiring a little bit. And that's where you see the bad balls coming in. That's what Arjun has been able to do. He is 22 balls. He only had 9 runs, but in this over, he's been able to put 2 bad balls away, and he's cashing in right now as Azmi comes towards the end of his first spell. Sort of tiring, giving a couple of freebies. Once
And
again,
that's where you have to
overpitched.
focus on your line and length a bit more. Now that the ball's not swinging as much, the latter half is where your metal gets tested. You got to play with the batsman's mind. Obviously, anything overpitched when the ball's not swinging, the batsman is gonna lash out at. And that he did. Deposited over extra cover for 2 consecutive boundaries.
Yeah, I believe that would be the end of Mohammad Azmi's first spell. 5 overs for 24. I do believe he bowled a lot better than those figures suggest. He bowled consistently, swinging the ball into the right-handers. Was lucky to miss the stumps on a couple of occasions. Had the batsman cut in half, but such are the margins in cricket that sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it goes against you. And lovely opening spell by Mohammad Azmi, the captain, setting the tone early on. I believe it was his pressure as well that allowed Karthik to pick up the wicket on the other end. And we'd like to interestingly see who Highland Creek goes to next over from the far end. As Karthik Desai continues from this end, coming into Arjun. He's got rid of the gully fielder, so only slip Gully's moved out to, as I see here, Gully's moved out to a backward point. So two area fielders, sort of like backward point region, quite close to each other. They also have point on the boundary. A lovely delivery by Karthik. That is his forte. That is his specialty. He loves to just drift the ball away from the right-hander, get the batsman following the ball, and very lucky not to get an edge on it. Um, Great delivery by Karthik. It comes in once again to Arjun. Again, you see the drift away, sort of hitting the outside edge of the batsman's bat. Not really getting it in the middle. And as I
Yeah,
said,
and I
and I keep
think
saying once again,
Arjun
sorry.
has picked up on that drift. He's kind of shuffling to his off stump now to get to the line of the ball. See, not really giving Karthik Desai anything. Harsh call by the umpire.
Very harsh wide call by the umpire, Bisham Singh, who is a stickler for the rules. Thought the batsman had moved across enough for it to not be called wide, but umpire's call there.
A
Very,
faster
very
one on
well.
the stumps should do the trick. What do you reckon, Ibi?
Yeah, I think Arjun's a very seasoned batsman, so he will. I do think Karthik has to bowl more off stump line. That is a little bit too wide for my liking. He is great square of the wicket, great offside player, so he has no issues playing the ball outside off. I think you have to challenge the fourth stump line where you can get bowled LBW if the ball turns in a little bit. If it goes straight on, you can get the nick. Yeah, but I feel like he's bowling a little bit too wide for my liking at the moment. I know that's the plan that he's been given this morning, and he's bowled immensely well. 5 overs for Karthik Desai, 1 wicket, 11 runs. Tremendous display of spin bowling with a new ball. His ball consistently on the right lines, right lengths, and challenge the batsman outside edge. But that's where I'd like to see him come a little bit closer, bowl that fourth stump channel so he can get and sort of challenge both edges on the batsman. And looks like we have a change in bowling, as suggested. Azmi's last over. That would more than likely be his final over for the for now. And we see Saad bin Zafar come into the bowling. Canadian national team player, main spinner for Canada's national team, and a great left arm orthodox bowler, I believe. He doesn't sort of bowls from a high arm action, releases the ball from the top of his mark. Not a very sidearm bowler, more from the top of the shoulder. Likes to make as much use of his height and get the ball bouncing. As we see him do a run through, he relies a lot on his bounce and turn. Great bowler. We'd like to see the field that he has set. So currently has long on and deep mid wicket outside. Nobody actually has one fielder outside on the off as well. So sweeper on either side of the wicket and long on, long off as he starts his spell. Comes into Arjun. First ball, lovely delivery. Terrific turn and bounce. What do you reckon, Sajad? How do you see Arjun faring up against Saad here?
One thing I always admire about Sadbhai is his accuracy and his change of pace.
LBW shout there a bit high. We saw the first ball really grip in the wicket and sort of like turn and get a bit of bounce, and now we've seen this last delivery sort of like just go straight on. So it's going to be a challenge. Once again, he's getting a little bit of drift in as well. So great first few balls by Saad bin Zafar, showing why he is the top-rated spin bowler in the country. A bit short on that occasion, cut straight to point. Great stop by, I believe, Zaim Ghazanfar, who's at point. My apologies, I believe that's Numan Aslam. Great stop. Would have been a certain four if he had not stopped that one. And he's quite close as well, actually, cutting down the angle. As Saad Bai comes in once again on a length, and nothing Arjun could do except just tap it into the over.
And coming back to Zaim Ghazanfar, he's been part of the Pakistani domestic circuit for quite a bit. Played along the likes of Babar Azam and Mohammad Sami.
Lovely delivery, appeal going down, leg side, and great first over by Saad Bai. No runs given, so maiden to start, and Arjun had no particular ideas about how he would get runs off that over. It was just defending, sort of taking in the conditions.
And that's been sort of the modus operandi for Saad Bai as of late. He's been bowling those maidens, putting the batsman under pressure, and that's when they have a breakthrough. The batsman plays a shot that he is not normally accustomed to, and I think that's why he has Zaim Bai sort of placed halfway between point and cover for that miss hit.
Speaking of Zaim Ghazanfar, he is just coming on to bowl actually. So double change from both ends. I thought Karthik may continue for another over, but Highland Creek captain, captain on the field, Ravindu, has decided that it's time for a change from both ends, and he's brought in Zaim Ghazanfar from the near end, who's got a similar field, two sweepers out on either side, long on, long off back, slip, backward point, short cover, short mid wicket to start as he comes in for his first delivery, outside off flighted, and straight to the sweeper out on the offside for a single.
And contrary to Karthik Desai, Zaim Bai tends to bring it into the batsman.
Yeah, he gets a lot of turn, gets a lot of revs on the ball. His main weapon is actually his turn that he gets on most wickets, even on Astro. He's able to turn the ball. As I said, his action as he comes in, you'll see he gets side on and then gets the pivot on the front foot. So he's just getting into his bowling rhythm right now. But yeah, he has a great classical off spinner action. Gets a lot of revs. Puts his whole body through his action. As you can see, not a big approach to the crease, but he's able to get the pivot he gets on the front foot to just bring the ball up and over his shoulder as he comes in. You notice that once again. Lovely delivery. A bit quicker, a bit flatter. Batsman plays it to backward point.
And very similar to the likes of Ian Botha.
Sorry, who?
Grew up in the seam, angling it towards leg slip. And using the seam to kind of...
Catch it up in the air. Rayan Khan on the boundary.
Absolutely
Lovely take. A
What a
great
beautiful
catch by Rayan Batan. And second wicket down. First wicket for Zaim Ghazanfar in his first over. And Rayan showing the international caliber fielder that he is. He is a great asset for a Canadian cricket team. As we see on the replay, a bit short, batsman goes back. Tried to pull the ball in the air for a six, and a lovely take by Round right on the boundary edge. Not too far from the boundary, I believe he was only a couple of steps in, and had to run to his left. Great take.
Nerves of steel.
Yeah, this is where we see the difference. As you could see, Highland Creek is a great side. They have a number of great players, but the gulf between the best of our club level and our fellow international, you can see that quite evidently in their bowling and their fielding. And he has once again proven what it means to be international standard. Hopefully we get to see his bowling a bit. Batting I mentioned. Misspoke there. Later on this evening.
Well,
So
wouldn't be surprised if he comes on to bowl either. As
yeah, he
started off
was
his career as a bowler.
interesting case study. Ryan Konpatan started his career as a 145 kilometers an hour pace bowler for Canada. Very, very rapid in his under 19 and first foray into international cricket was as a pace bowler for Canada. Then, due to injuries, he got dropped from the team. Had a number of back injuries due to his rapid pace bowling, and then came back and reinvented himself as a six hitting machine, or BBO as he likes to go by, big bombs only. A great,
It also
great.
comes down to having like the right mentor and a right bowling coach to kind of uh, prevent you from those sort of injuries. Because you can only with the right bowling coach you can prolong your career.
Lovely delivery by Zainbai. As you can see, the turn that we've been talking about that he gets that was about a foot outside off, but ended up on off stump after the turn. It was a bit short, so the batsman didn't need to
Lovely
play.
delivery.
Once again, getting a lovely dip on the ball, and that's mainly down to his action. As I mentioned, he has a very classical off spinner's action. He gets a great pivot on that front foot, puts his whole body into the action, and that's why he's able to get that drip. Sorry, that the drop and turn. Um, Also, putting our eyes over to the score on the big game. Pakistan is 59 for 0 in 7.2 overs. What are your thoughts on that, Sajad?
Oh, very unlikely of Pakistan, but they need to win this game and post a big total. They need these guys to bat through the 10 overs of the game, first 10 overs of the game.
Saad Zafar coming on to bowl his second over.
Guided down to backward point. Lovely pickup by the fielder into the keeper's hands. That's what we want.
Interesting. Zaim Gazanfir out on the sweeper boundary, out on the offside. He is just bowled and over. So I would think he would be in the 30. Saad Zafar comes on for his second ball. Lovely delivery.
Yes, Saudi Bhai, his crosshairs, the batsman stumps. He's not letting him move, not giving him any room.
Yeah, I think as a left arm spinner bowling around the wicket, he has to be in the stumps, sort of. He's trying to turn the ball away and get that outside edge. That's why he has a slip. And then also from that same line length, he is able to just bowl his straighter one and get an LBW or a wicket. He comes in once again, flighted delivery, a bit of drift in. Wind is starting to pick here at Ashton B, so it's sort of blowing from the left of your screen to right. That's kind of help Saad Bhai get that drift, and if he's able to get turn, it'll be great.
It's almost like he's using a different ball entirely, judging by the amount of grip and turn that he's getting.
Yeah, again, great action. Gets a lot of revs on the ball, puts his body through the action. Um, that's why he's able to get a lot of revs on that ball. As he comes in once again to Arjun, a bit short, um, out to the sweeper for a single. I do believe Highland Creek, our spinners in the last couple of overs, have pulled their lengths back a bit. They're both a bit short, um, a bit flat. I believe they have to focus on pitching the ball up a little bit, trying to get the batsman to drive rather than be on the back foot and sort of get what do you call get cut out to the sweeper.
And I think the reason why they had this bowling change from Karthik Desai to Zaimbai is because Karthik and Saudi Bhai both moved the ball away from the batsman, and so they brought Zaimbai in to turn the ball into the batsman, creating a contrast because if you predominantly turn the ball away from the batsman, the batsmen know that the ball is going to go away from you and they plan accordingly. But they are on the back foot because they have a bowler coming in, bowling him away from the stumps, and another bowler from the other end coming in, bowling into the stumps.
Yep. Zaim goes on for coming in to bowl. Batsman pulls away very late. Yeah, I believe they've got two great spin bowlers on. A bit's flighted and knocked down to long on for a single, as I was suggesting. And I think Highland Creek has listened to what I was suggesting just in the last over. They've gone a bit short, so I believe they are trying to flight the ball a little bit, trying to pull up, pull the length up. Fielder now going to square leg over from the offside, so only point and slip behind wicket on the offside, and a lovely delivery. That's the line of length. I believe Karthik Desai should have been bowling as well. Just on the fourth stump, turning the ball in. Zaimbai comes in once again to Amir, the captain, and well fielded by Ravindu at extra, sort of like a short extra cover. Zaimbai comes in once again.
That was
knocked
a
down to long
beautiful
on by
delivery, flighted it at the stumps, and trying to almost force the batsman to kind of heave him over the 30 yard. And he has the field set up for it. He has a long on and a long off. Both ever ready for that half hit, miss hit into the hands of the fielder.
Zaimbai flighted
Another
once
beautiful
again.
delivery.
Lovely delivery. I do believe they have to work on their field placing. It's a lot of easy singles being given in this last couple of overs. They have four fielders out. I don't think that's required quite at this time. I think they can bring one of the fielders in, try and tempt the batsman to go over, because Toronto Rhinos will be quite content with just sticking over the strike. Turning over the strike and just picking up singles off these two bowlers. These two are the main attacking spinners for Highland Creek. Karthik Desai, as we know, is more of an opening bowler and sort of contains and likes to get batsmen out by restricting the scoring. But these two, they will hunt for wickets. They will try and plan a batsman out, try to force the batsman into a mistake, try to spin a web around them. So they do have to adjust their fielding so that they get a set number of balls at a batsman. They get 3-4 deliveries at one batsman and try to build a plan and force the batsman into a mistake. Right now they're getting singles off every second, third ball, get down to the other end, and the bowler has to sort of start the plan again to the new batsman at the non-striker end.
Yep,
So,
I totally agree with that. Me personally, I'm just trying to wait and see for the faster one from South Bay, because that faster one is a thing of beauty. Very hard to pick up, and looks like interesting field change.
interesting as well. Helmet's been run out to Rayan Khan Patan. I believe he'll be fielding close to the batsman. It remains to be seen where exactly. I think he's coming in at a silly mid-off. Yep. Batsman has been quite happy to Arjun. He's been planting his front foot and sort of just sticking his bat out to Sadbai. And he has popped a couple of balls in that area. So it is a great fielding position. One you never rarely see at this level. Sadbai comes in once again, flights the ball, bit leg side. I believe he has to bowl its head off, but a very good fielding position.
Rayan Khan Patan looking like a defensive linebacker now for the Patriots.
Yeah, it's got a bit short, a bit wide. Can't bowl there with this field set. You have a man under the lid at silly mid-off. You have to bring the batsman forward. Saad by his experience, his control and guile that he has in his bowling, he has to make the batsman play on the front foot. He has that control, and yeah, I I do agree. Ron Patan looking like a defensive lineman in the NFL. Saad by comes on to bowl once again. He has big appeal, big appeal,
I think
given
that
not
was a
out
bit
by the
high.
umpire. Yeah, I think he is getting a lot of bounce. As I said, explaining him as when he came
You
on to
can
bowl,
see on the replay, ball does pitch in line. Yeah, going down leg.
going down leg as well. Yeah, rightly
Good
predicted.
call by the umpire.
But a great delivery nonetheless. That was a straighter one, not picked by Arjun. But Sadbhai comes in once again.
Initially, Arjun does rely on those quick singles, but now that they've taken that away from him, it'll be interesting to see what his shot or release is going to be.
Yeah, so what that silly mid-off has done to Arjun, more than even as a fielding position, is that has changed his game plan completely. Before he was planting his front foot, tapping it into the covers for singles. But now with the fielder under the lid, Rayon Konpatan there, he is very reluctant to get on the front foot and prod at the ball. He is looking to stay back as much as he can, and that's what is prompting that big LBW shout earlier in the over. I do believe if the fielder was not there, he would have played that on the front foot. But just that pressure of that fielder in front of the batsman's eye line is challenge him to do something different, really. And
Anything outside of off for Arjun right now against Southbay is going to be dead bad.
yeah, I believe a great call by Highland Creek skipper um, to have that fielder. Would love to see what field placement if you continue with that. And Zambai's over. It looks like they're not. Rayan is back to a more traditional slip field here. He's not at silly mid-off or silly mid-on. He's at quite a wide first slip.
And
So
I like how he still hasn't taken his helmet off slips. Never
yeah,
seen this happen.
yeah, I think he's standing a bit wide for my liking. He has to stand a bit finer here at first slip, because Zaimbai is getting that ball to turn. I think they've got a man at a short, fine leg, sort of like 20 yards. Got a short mid wicket as Zaimbai comes into bowl, outside off. Amir just lets that go through to the keeper's hand. So, like we were talking last over, they have to cut down on the singles, and they have made some field changes. So, backward point is in very close, short fine leg in very close. Zaimbai comes into bowl once again, tap down to long on. I do believe they would be well served by bringing long off up into the ring and sort of tempt the batsman to go over him, really. Um,
For Arjun, yes, I agree, but not for Amir because he is predominantly that front foot player who will deposit it over 30 every time you give him a flight delivery.
Once again, we see Rayon Konpatan at silly mid off as Zamazanford comes, bowls outside off, bit flatter. I do believe it is a great fielding move, but the bowlers have not really backed up that fielding position. They'd have to bring Arjun onto the front foot, sort of make him reach out to that ball, and that will give a catching opportunity to Rayon Konpatan under the lid at short,
Me personally,
silly
it would
mid
be
off.
very intimidating to have a 6'3" defensive linebacker in my face.
That's the ball. That's the ball that I've been calling for. Lovely delivery. That's exactly where Zambai needs to be. And we saw Arjun trying to close a bad face because he does not want to play that ball into the offside, given the fielder right under his eye line. And as you mentioned, Rankon is very broad, big individual, so he covers a lot of ground. And great reflexes as well. He's a good fielder, as we saw earlier. Took a tremendous catch out on the square leg boundary. So realistically, once again, bit short and wide. I believe that's not the length to bowl to Arjun as he comes back in for a second tight. But I believe
Good
he made
pickup and
his,
release by the sweeper,
yeah,
Hassan Khan.
Hassan Khan out on the pound boundary. Lovely fielder, one of the best fielders in this HC side, and a great throw as well, flat and quick into the keeper. But
And
Arjun was very quick between the wickets. He got
very
back.
competitive fielder, let me add. A very competitive player in general.
Competitive individual, no doubt. As we see the drinks being run onto the field, I believe there is a change in plan that we might see in this over. We had a quick huddle between the senior leaders on the team, Ravindo Vishal and Rayan Khan Patan. So I think there might be a change in plan as to what the plot next against these two Toronto Rhinos batters. 16 overs, 50 runs, current run rate of about 3.15. I believe that's a good start. They do have a lot of explosive batsmen down the order, so they can catch up, and Ashtonby is a quick scoring ground. Um, I believe they do need to post in excess of 250 to be a competitive total here. Anything around 250 would be a competitive total because it is the finals. So scoreboard pressure will be added to the team batting second. A lovely delivery by Sadbhai once again. Played on the back foot um, by Amir Khan. And like I was speaking, they have adjusted the field a bit. There's two people backward of point. Sadbhai comes in once again. Lovely delivery, flighted, turned down to long on. And Muhammad Azmi down there on the long on fielder, long on boundary, doing the pickup job. Again, I feel like you are missing the point by having four fielders outside on the boundary. I believe Highland Creek is on top. They need to exert more pressure through their field. Arjun Gautam is a very seasoned player. He is not going to be bothered one bit by just um, having his singles options available to him. Uh, he's not going to be bothered by the lack of boundaries. He's quite content with taking singles, and that's where Highland Creek, I believe, they're getting a bit flat here. They have to make that. They have to make that sort of put that pressure in through their field, which can force the batsman to do something different. We saw Rayan Khan Patan under the lid last over, and we immediately saw Arjun play differently. And that's exactly what's needed by Highland Creek at this time. They cannot let him just pick up singles and breeze through the innings. That's what he likes to do. That's his modus operandi. That's his way of batting. He's just going to keep picking up singles and put away the bad balls. And as we can see, he's off to 30 off 60. So
one thing I would like to add, one thing I've been noticing is that Amir in general plays the ball a lot later than Arjun, which means that he's not picking the delivery out of the hand, and he's waiting for the ball to do its thing and then react accordingly. Arjun is playing the ball earlier, which means he is following the ball, whatever the ball is doing out of the bowler's hand.
Yep. Once again, for a single out into backward point region, went a bit fine. I would like to see something different here by Highland Creek. I think they have to think in the drinks interval as players run off for drinks. 17 overs, 53 runs on board for 2 wickets. Who would like to take a short break as well? Get back to you when the action picks up after the drink break.
Another quick and precise over by Karthik Desai. I like how he keeps on challenging the off stump and the middle stump uh, during his middle overs. And the captain bringing on a bowling change. Looks like Rohin Dugunasekara is coming on from the other end. He is also a spinner, not a huge turner of the ball. Uh, he has a quick arm leg break. Gets a significant amount of bounce, and the ball kind of skids on and hurries up on the batsman. He's also an alarming 6'3", so he does release it from a very high point, and the ball kind of gets the extra bounce and hurries up onto the batsman, forcing a predominantly and very predominantly cross bat shot. The wind is going to help him kind of turn the ball square. Flighted delivery outside off stump. Umpire graciously not calling it a white ball. Flighted delivery, foolish outside off stump. Guided down to third man for a dot. Ooh, ball pitching at middle and leg, turning away from the batsman. So he is getting some turn. Like I mentioned earlier, the ball is hurrying up onto the batsman because of his high arm release. Another flighted delivery. Might have been a bump ball. I don't think it was really a chance of a catch. Batsman rotating strike. It's 2 balls to go. Arjun Gautam on strike. Upish, over extra cover. Extra cover fielder is deep. Rayan Pathan on the boundary. 1 ball to go. Mohammad Amr on strike. He is 7 of 19. Ooh, another ball. Another wideish delivery. Driven down to the sweeper over at the extra cover boundary. Another half chance. Toronto Rhinos 58 for 2 in 19 overs. Ideally, they would want to be at about 100 to 125 at this point of the game. However, the sun's out, the ground is drying up, and the outfield is going to get significantly quicker. But now that they have suppressed the flow of runs in the initial part of the game, innings, and KD enticing the batsman, trying to make him play that shot over extra cover. Time and again, he has attempted and missed out on that. KD with a change of pace, darting the ball outside of off stump. Square driven to the field right point. for a quick single. Another beautiful delivery by KD. Consistent as always, with the occasional half tracker, but good line and length so far. I see, contrary to his first spell, he is now attacking the stumps more often, making the batsman play the ball. Driven straight through window. Another beautiful over by Karthik Desai. He has given 13 runs only so far in his bowling spell. Which is his job right now, is to contain the flow of runs. And the batsman not that eager to score off him too. Maybe they are being troubled by what he's doing, and they don't want to take any unnecessary risks. They do have third man still in the 30-yard circle for the spinners, which I do not understand, as it could be utilized in another position, but I guess they have a different plan in mind. Misfield by the fielder at cover. Push down for a single. Karthik Desai covering and quick throw to the bowler. Another flighted delivery at Windu Gunasekara, heaved on to the long on boundary for a massive six. Ahmed Amir charging down the crease. He knows that Ravindu does not turn the ball a great deal. And as soon as he saw that the ball was foolish of nature, he actually charged down and deposited it over long on. Did not sound that great off the bat. It still traveled quite a deal over long on boundary for at least a 70 meter six. Slight field change. They have now moved second, third slip to the cover region. They do have a fielder still at the D point. Good comeback by Rubindu. Another lovely delivery. This one a tad quicker than the last one. And overthrow by the keeper. Hurries on to the bowling end, but to no avail. No one there to actually grab the ball. Another half chance. Ball traveling to the cover fielder. It lands just in front of him. And it was one of those half chances where you actually have to put your face and body on the line to grab those. Last ball of the over. Arjun Gautam to face. Good delivery. Ravindu attacking the stumps, forcing the batsman to play the shot. Karthik Desai continuing from the other end. Slightly overpitched delivery outside off stump, driven to the cover fielder. Good line and length. Katie consistent as well, always. What Highland Creek would want right now is another breakthrough. We really want one of these batsmen to give it away. Throwing a punch down to the cover fielder. Karthik Desai very miserly in his economy. Cut down to point. Batsman calling for a double and making it easily. Another quick over by Karthik Desai, 1 for 16 in his spell so far.
Welcome back, folks. Big wicket here by Saad bin Zafar. Um, Batsman going across the line looking for a slog sweep. Under-edged it to the keeper. Great take by Vishal, as we see. Just flighted up a little bit outside off. Batsman went for a slog sweep. A little bit of a juggle, but Vishal took the catch. Umpire had no hesitation in raising that finger. Highland Creek making quite the comeback in the last few overs. It was a great start by great partnership between Arjun and Amir Khan. But once Muhammad Amir got out, it's been a tough few overs for Toronto Rhinos, and they need someone here who can give company to Arjun, who was held up his end great with a great innings, 44 not out, 94 balls. New batsman here on strike is Abdullah Hamad. He'll be facing up to Saad Zafar. We'll see how that pans out in just a second as the fielders go back to their marks. Is this a screen or a tablet? Is this a screen or a tablet? Camera angle's a bit off. Okay. Yeah. Abdullah Hamad played that ball off the back foot to end Saad bin Zafar's over. It's really going to be a contest here on in from how much the lower middle order and the lower order of Toronto Rhinos can support Arjun Gautam from the other end. As we can see, they've all tried to come in and try to be a bit aggressive, which is not what was required at this point in time. But there's still 20 overs left in the innings. A lot of the batsmen, especially Kamran Nazir, Mohammad Timur, the last two wickets to fall, both got out playing aggressive attacking shots, which was not needed at that time. As Ravindu comes into bowl to Arjun, bit flighted, outside off, straight to short third. There was a single there, not taken. Now they're running. It was a very bad throw. Very bad throw by the fielder at short third man. I think he lost his balance as he was turning around to complete the throw and threw it very, very wide of the wicket. But I think that might be a blessing in disguise for Highland Creek because that gives Ravindu 5 balls at the new batsman, Abdullah. I would like for them to bring up at least one fielder up in the circle, prevent the singles. Abdullah comes in, back foot, single, stopped there by Saad Zafar. Lovely fielding. Fielding has been great from Highland Creek. I believe they've only put down one real chance. That was by the keeper. Other than that, they've taken their chances. They've stopped a lot of the singles. This is right up in the air, straight to long on. Easy take by Karthik Desai. What a catch by Karthik. What a take. That was there to be hit. There's a juicy full toss there to be deposited outside the boundary. We see he flighted that up generously. It was a juicy full toss. Abdullah tried to hit it over long on, but only managed to go as far as Karthik Desai's hand. Took a great catch. As you can see, he has a bandage around his finger, nursing a little bit of injury, but still managed to hold on to that catch. And that's exactly what I was referring to. Toronto Rhinos has lost the plot here. They are trying to be very aggressive at this point in time, and they're not. I believe they're picking the wrong bowlers in the wrong moment. Right now, the need of the hour is to consolidate alongside Arjun, who's played a tremendous innings. He's just bided his time. He's put the bad balls away. And all that is needed from the other end is for someone to stick around and just turn the strike over. It is not needed for the batsman to go and play aggressive strokes, try to find the boundaries, because there's still 29 and a half overs, sorry, 19 and a half overs left in this innings. So definitely a bit of pressure, self-inflicted pressure by Toronto Rhinos. Um, the last three batsmen that we have seen now, all getting out trying to hit boundaries, which were not needed. Projected score has come down to 172 as Ravindu comes into bowl to Rishabh Singh. Flights it outside off. Another full toss, this time driven out to the sweeper cover at offside. That's Rayon Khan Patan. It would be interesting to see how Arjun changes his approach here. There's been 3 wickets that have fallen in a very quick succession around him. So it'll be interesting to see if he continues his sort of consolidated innings of just picking up singles, waiting for the bad balls, or does he try to be a bit more aggressive? Outside off, let it go. Ravindu trying to play some mind games, trying to dangle a carrot outside off to see. He has a slip in place, he has backward point. So he runs in, flights again, and this time dropped by the keeper. Not sure if there was an edge on it, didn't seem like it, but not collected cleanly by the keeper. It could have been an opportunity had he collected the ball cleanly. There was no edge, but a strong appeal may have convinced the umpire. So you gotta hold on and collect the ball cleanly. And great decision by Highland Creek. They're continuing with Saad bin Zafar. He has put a stranglehold on proceedings, essentially, not leaking any runs. He's building pressure from one end that is allowing the batsman at the other end, that's forcing them into mistakes, into playing aggressive, rash shots. So he comes in to Rishabh Singh, flighted, a great paddle sweep first up. Very courageous shot, you have to say, to the bowler of Saad Zafar's caliber. Also a very good option. He does bowl a bit quicker than the average pace bowled at this level. Saad bin Zafar coming in once again. Field is being adjusted, so the sweeper has been moved out from cover to deep point, and the point inside the ring has been moved out to and up in the air, and oh, sorry, I think that was a bump ball there. Saad Zafar into his 8th over, continuing to Arjun Gautam. He comes in, bowls outside off, cut out to the deep point fielder, and gets off strike. So Arjun very much continuing his innings the way he has so far, just consolidating, just picking up the singles, defending the good balls, and putting the bad balls away. I think that is what's required at this moment. Saad comes in to Rishabh Singh. He pushes his hands out and stabs it towards the backward point fielder inside the 30-yard. As we can see, for the new batsman, they've got in a gully. The captain, Mohammad Azmi, comes into sort of like a second slip gully position. Fahad Ali is at slip. Saad Zafar comes into Rishabh Singh once again, balls it on a length. Great shot. Rishabh Singh, I have to say, he's playing the field very well. A courageous shot. A lot of people would not be looking to play against a turn, knowing that Saad Bhai gets a lot of turn and bounds. They would be more focused on playing the balls on the offside, but Rishabh Singh here is the 4 balls that he's played has looked great. So it comes into Arjun Gautam once again. Flighted delivery, a stumping appeal that's been turned down by the umpire. Lovely ball. Great ball. Drew the batsman forward, had him overbalancing on the front foot, but great work behind the stumps as well from Vishal. But not out was a verdict. As we're done with the play of 32 overs, 109 for 6. Arjun Gautam not out 46 off 100 balls. Ravindu Gunasekara 2 for 36, entering into his 7th over. And Rishabh Singh will be facing. Rishabh Singh's been. He'll only played 4 balls, but his method is exactly what was required from the last 3 batsmen, which is give their wicket away for no trying to play aggressive shots. But what he has done, the few balls that he's been at the crease, is look to rotate strike, which is exactly what's required. Turn the strike over, give it back to Arjun, and let him do the heavy lifting. As Ravindu comes in, once again outside off. Great sweep shot. Lovely shot by Rishabh. I am enjoying his innings. He's playing the field really, really well. There was nobody at short, fine leg. There was nobody at square leg. It was mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, and deep mid-wicket. So he just turned the ball over for a couple of runs. Now the short mid-wicket has been moved to a square leg position. This is a short cover, and point. As Ravindu comes in once again, flights the ball a bit outside off stump. Rishabh has to be careful here against the leg spinner. He does get a bit of purchase off the wicket at times. Not always, because he is quite quick. So if he does ball a bit slow and he tries to go across the line, that could pop up in the air for an easy catch. So he has to be careful as he comes in a little bit quicker. Great fielding by Ravindu, but could not prevent the single. He's actually doing what's required at this stage. Turning the strike over, giving it back to Arjun, who continues to hold this innings together. He came in as an opener, has faced 100 balls out of the 32 overs. So has faced a better part of 18, half the balls in this innings as Ravindu comes in. A bit short in the air, fell well short of the sweeper that's outside. I don't think so. This is quite the plan that will get Arjun out. I think Highland Creek needs to rethink their strategy to Arjun at the moment. They're quite happy with giving him singles out to the sweeper, and that's exactly what he's looking to do. So they're feeding into exactly what his game plan is at the moment. So Ravindu comes in to Rishabh, who lets the ball go. End of the over, 113 for 6 in 33 overs. As I will step away from the commentary duties momentarily.
everyone. Assalamu alaikum to everyone watching this live stream. Rhinos versus Highland Creek. Currently 137 for 7 after 39.2. Saad Zafar with the ball. Um, what Highland must be thinking right now is to restrict them under 200. It's a final game. I think from Rhinos' perspective, if they get closer to 200, they will be happy at this point. Still 10 overs to go, and Arjun is still playing. Scored 100 last game as well, in pretty solid form. That's a good ball, and then Saad Zafar gets this wicket. 137 for 8. Uh, this is going to be a little interesting. This is an action replay. That was pretty plumb in front. 137 for 8 after 39.5. Yeah. Sajjan, new batsman in for Toronto Rhinos. 10 overs to go. Saad Zafar with his last ball of his spell. Quite aggressive fielding from Highland Creek there. And this is appeal as well, but I think it's going down leg. Uh, Saad Zafar's 10 overs are done. Beautiful spell, 24 runs, 2 wickets. And here's a replay. You can see it's going down leg, so definitely a very good decision by the umpire there. Ravindu to continue. Right now, what Rhino should do is try to give Arjun maximum strikes as possible. And they should try their best to reach close to 200. 200 at this point, a little bit difficult, but definitely it's cricket. Anything can happen. Oh, that's a good ball. Beautiful weather out here in Scarborough. Sunny, 21 degrees. Perfect weather for cricket. Oh, that was close. That was close, but it is going to be an easy one. We'll have the OG commentator back here. Ibrahim is going to take over. 140 for 8 after 40.4.
Hello, everyone. Uh, Great to be back on the mic here. We've got Toronto Rhinos 140 for 8 at the almost at the end of the 41st over. Um, I do believe they're a bit short in terms of their runs at the moment, but they do have a very, very potent bowling attack. So it could be something that they can defend. All depends on how the opening bowlers for the Toronto Rhinos go. Arjun Gautam's moved on to 64 runs of 124 balls. A splendid knock in masterclass in terms of temperament, patience, and a template for a 50 over innings. As we were talking earlier, a lot of the Toronto Rhinos batsmen in that period of 28th to 35th over, they lost 3 to 4 wickets due to aggressive shots, rash shots, trying to up the ante at a time when it was not really required. And that's going to come back to hurt them now, as in the 41st over, if they had 2 or 3 more wickets in hand, they would have definitely looked to push the accelerator and try to bring the run rate higher now at the back end of the innings at the last 10. But they went a bit too early, paid the price, lost 3 or 4 wickets, and that's kind of going to come back now to to haunt them a little bit, as they can't go that hard at the bowlers with only the last 2 wickets. As Zemgazunfer comes in for his second delivery off the over. Sujin facing up. Has faced 6 balls for 2 runs. Slip in place. Got a short cover. Bit flat. Outside off. Great effort to try to cut off the single, but in vain. Single still on. And Arjun comes back on strike. Be interesting to see once again. I believe Arjun would have liked to definitely try to be a bit more aggressive at this point of the innings, but he's... Oh, it's up in the air. Lands right between the 2 fielders. Neither fielder really went for it. I believe that is a missed opportunity. I think that's a big missed opportunity. Saad Zafar and Rayan Khan Batan, 2 international Canadian cricketers out on the boundary. I believe they should have gotten... One of them should have gotten to the ball. So I have to step off mic for a bit to take a call. Be back with you shortly. Sorry for the brief disruption. As we come back into the action here, Toronto Rhinos 144 runs on the board, 8 wickets down, 43rd over about to start. Ravindu Kudasekara with a ball in hand, coming on for his last over. 49 runs, 2 wickets. He has been a bit expensive, but he's also the bowler who's looked to try different things. Um, and in that process, he has leaked a little bit of runs, but got one big wicket of Kamran Nazir. Again, flighted outside off, left alone by the batsman. Once again, this is coming back to the game. This is something Toronto Rhinos could have planned a little better in terms of their planning. That's been lifted over cover, gone for, I believe, it has stopped just inside the boundary. Very poor running by the batsman, only 2 runs. Batsman thought he was gone for 4, but it pulled up right inside the boundary. Great chase by Saad bin Zafar. Yo. Can you take it out? Just take it out. Watch. Yeah, watch. Another couple of runs added to the score here. Ravindu Gunasekara. I'd like to take a look at the Highland Creek bowling scorecard here. I think right now would be a great time to bring back or get a few overs of pace in, because batsmen are quite content with knocking around Ravindu Gunasekara, picking up doubles. He's leaked 4 runs in the over so far. Once again, flights it up. Batsman has chopped it onto the wicket, and he has been bowled. Great comeback by Ravindu. Proved me wrong right away, as I was just about to say that I think they need to bring the Pacers back on. But he has gone ahead and taken a wicket, and that means Toronto Rhinos are 9 down for 148 runs only on the board. And with that, Gunasekara has picked up his 3rd of the innings, 3 for 53, 9.4 overs. Tremendous bowling display. Like I said, he is a bowler who likes to try different things, tries to outthink the batsman. Once again, lobbed it up on a length, slower, outside the batsman's eye line. He tried to dab it into the offside for a single, but the lack of pace really did him there. He inside edged it right onto his stumps. .148 for 9. Last batsman in for Toronto Rhinos, Rizwan Khalid, who's a wonderful bowler. I believe he's taken 40 plus wickets in only 10 games this season, an average of 4 per game. So tremendous bowler. He'll be on in the 2nd innings, opening the bowling for Toronto Rhinos, and it will be a treat to see him bowl. And I think that's the main competition in the 2nd innings, is going to be how Highland Creek batters play him. But for the moment, he's got a job to do with the bat, and he's been wrapped on the pads. The umpire does not raise the finger. It did look a bit high. Ravindu Gunasekara is a very accomplished leg spinner, but he's also very tall. And from his height and the ball, seemed to be very high. Hello, viewers. Um, we're back in action once again, picking up the action from 150 runs for 9 out. Toronto Rhinos. Zain goes on for bowling his 7th over. Arjun Gautam, 67 not out. I believe he will try to be a little bit more aggressive as he needs to farm the strike. And they've brought up all the fielders. There's nobody at the boundary right now, and he's trying to go over, and he will get a single. The ball pulled up just inside the boundary. Toronto Rhinos 151 for 9 at the end of 44 overs. Arjun Gautam has to face as much of the last 36 balls as he can. He has to be the one who takes the initiative. So far, he's played a very, very controlled knock. He has offered no chances. He's been quite content on rotating the strike, putting away the bad balls, and just wait for his opportunity. And in the last 5-6 overs, he will now have to push on the ante a little bit. And it brings me back to my earlier point that I was making once again, that Toronto Rhinos gave away 3 to 4 wickets in that middle over period from sort of like the 25th to the 35th over. And if they had those wickets in hand right now, I certainly believe Arjun would have definitely pushed on a little bit more aggressively. But because they lost those wickets and they're down to the last wicket, he has to play in a very controlled fashion. He has to make sure wickets are protected and that they bat the 50 overs out. I think that will be the main goal now. Asad Zaidi coming back for his 2nd over. Very, very accomplished medium pacer. Very nippy. It's quicker than you think. And Arjun Gautam goes up in the air. Ravindu cannot get to the ball. I believe the point fielder, Zaim Gazanfer, should have done better. That was a catch for Zaim. He did not move at all, whereas Ravindu covered about 25 yards to get to the ball. We have seen on a couple of occasions in the last 5 overs that Highland Creek fielders not putting in the 100% effort that is required. In all these runs, it's the finals. Each and every single run will come back and have to be chased. And we would like to see how these runs will stack up in the 2nd innings. Expertly played by Rizwan towards 3rd man for a single. Well fielded by Zaim. As I was saying, they have to make sure that they get the wickets out, restrict the scoring as much as possible, because 2nd innings, Toronto Rhinos has a wonderful bowling lineup, scoreboard pressure. They need to make sure each and every single run is saved. Once again, lovely shot by Arjun. Straight to long off. Take a double on Saad Zafar. It was towards the left of long off, so quite easy double there. And I think we have seen what Arjun's game plan is going to be. He's just looking to hit the gaps and just score singles and doubles. He's still not going for the aggressive strokes, and I think that is quite the right approach at this point in time because they only have 1 wicket left. So try to stretch out the innings as much as possible, get into the 50th over if they can. He comes in, lobs a slower one. Rizwan has expertly played it through the square leg region. That was a very good shot. He saw the field. He knew there was nobody out there. Fahd Ali ran from square leg to field that ball. And Asad has completed his over. Gave away 9 runs in that over. So not a very good over for Highland Creek. I believe they would love for the skipper to come back and have a ball, Azmi. I think he is a canny bowler. I know his specialties are more so towards a new ball, swinging and nipping it in, but I think given the situation here, you need a bowler who can control his line and length and be on the mark, essentially. Um, let's see what Zhang goes on for, what plan he goes with in this over. He does have 3 fielders back on the boundary on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, and long on, long off, and a sweeper. Zhang will step off momentarily to take a call once again. We've got quite a few of these fielders on the field. The Geese making their way around the outfield. Zaim Gusenfer would be thinking how that second last ball of that over did not bowl the batsman. He went through everything and somehow missed the stumps. Not sure how that occurred. Wish we could go back and see the replay of that one, but I think that's done. Ravindu's coming back, and I believe the scorers may have made an error because in my scorecard here I have him as bowled 10 overs, but umpires definitely don't agree with that. They'll have their own match card in their pockets that will count the number of overs each bowler has bowled. So I think the scoring may have accidentally attributed an over or two of Ravindu's, of someone else's to Ravindu's name. I was, however, here on comms for all 3 of his wickets, so I can confirm he did take 3 wickets, and he'll be coming into bowl once more. Look to take this last wicket. Expertly cut by Arjun Gautam towards the cover region. He would like to take a double. Oh my god, no. No, no, no. You cannot do that, Rizwan. You cannot do that. He has been run out. Total lack of communication. He was not watching his partner at all. He was ball watching. As you see, Arjun goes back, cuts it, and he cut it straight close to the cover fielder. There was never a 2 there. Asad gets a ball, releases it to the keeper, and Arjun didn't take off for the second run at all. So great performance by Highland Creek. They have got they've got Toronto Rhinos all out for 163, and I believe that is a great performance by this Highland Creek team. As we look back at the season, Highland Creek at one point in the season were on the brink of relegation. They needed to win 5 on the trot to make playoffs, and they did that. They won 5 games in a row, and they actually finished. They finished second on the table, second to Toronto Rhinos. Toronto Rhinos, who won 10 out of their 12 games, and were definitely the favorites coming into this game, even though Highland Creek possesses quite the firepower. But Toronto Rhinos have defeated this very playing 11 of Highland Creek in the regular season. But the playoffs is a different pressure. Final is a different pressure. And I would like to say a great letdown by the Toronto Rhinos batsmen. As I keep bringing it back to that middle overs, they gave away their wickets to quite ordinary shots. Not a lot of planning that went into the innings of those batsmen, except Arjun Gautam. He remains not out, 77 of 139, just the 3 4s. So quite expertly played into the gaps, and he never really had quite any support on the other end. There were just two partnerships that briefly threatened to flicker a little bit, one with Amir, the captain, and one with Kamran Nazir. But once again, they both uh, fell to quite ordinary shots, I would say. Kamran especially, that was a half tracker that he should have put away, but he instead hit it straight to short mid wicket. So all in all, bowling card for Highland Creek. The damage fall of wicket started. Karthik Desai, who took the first wicket, he bowled his 10 for 20 runs, 2 wickets. Saad bin Zafar, again, phenomenal spell, 2 for 24, 38 dots. Zhang was on for 1 for 21 in his 8, and pick of the bowlers in terms of wickets was Ravindu, 3 for 54. Once again, I believe a couple of overs may have been attributed to him from other bowlers, so we'll find out his true game figures later on. But yeah, 163 all out, and we'll see you back in the second innings for the chase. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the second innings. Um, Highland Creek Elite is chasing 168 runs for victory. Rayan Khan Patan and Fahd Ali opening the innings for Highland Creek. It's a very exciting opening duo. They very aggressive in their approach and intent. And for Toronto Rhinos, it will be Rizwan Khalid. First ball of the second innings underway. And Rayan Khan down the wicket. First ball for 4. What a statement. Lovely statement of intent from Rayan Khan Patan. Look at the replay. He comes in down the wicket and over mid-on for 4. That's very much how, Rayan likes to play. Very aggressive. Rizwan comes in, second ball, lovely outswinger, defended. I believe he has made a mark already on the innings. ...160 more runs required in 298 balls. Rizwan coming in for his third delivery of the over. It's a good length. Once again, Rayan coming down the wicket, but this time Rizwan followed him. He wanted to go over square leg, but failed to make any connection. It's a good battle, this. Rizwan is the leading wicket taker in the regular season. Took, I believe, 40 plus wickets in just 9 or 10 games. So, great bowler, had a great season. But in the finals, it's obviously a different pressure. As he comes in once again, Ray lets the ball go through to the keeper. Yeah, as I was saying, in the finals, it's a different ball game. It's about who is able to execute under pressure. Even though it's just another game of cricket, but the emotion of the occasion certainly gets to players sometimes. Toronto Rhinos are the defending champions, so they have been in this situation and won before. But coming up against someone of Rayan Khan's class, oh, and he is bowled. He has been bowled off stump out of the ground. What a delivery. Once again, looking to come down the wicket, swings away a little bit, and Rayan Khan Patan has been bowled. It has to be said that is a very, very average shot by Rayan. Very average shot. A player of his caliber, a player of his class, a player of his reputation should not be dismissed by such. It was just a full length outswinger, swung a little bit in the air. He just tried to play and blasted into over covers. However, he missed the ball, went under his bat, and got bowled off stump out the ground. Perfect start for Toronto Rhinos as they look to defend the target. Not a big target, but they have made the early inroad. They have sent back Rayan Khan Patan, who was one of the main batsmen in the top order for Highland Creek. He's been scoring runs all across the city, GTA, but unfortunately couldn't make his mark on the finals today. And with that, we have Ravinder Gunasekara coming in. Ravinder's been in sublime touch in the Scarborough Cricket Association this season. He's played only 5 games, but I believe has over 360 runs. has 100 and 250s. So he comes in with a bit of form on his side. However, he was recently playing over in the minor league for San Ramon Grizzlies. Um, so not sure how much the conditions will change from there to um, here, Ashton B. But he's a good player, great batsman, and he'll definitely be a little bit more orthodox in his approach and method than what we saw from Rion early on in this over. So 5 deliveries done, 4 runs and a wicket. Rizwan coming in for his final delivery of the first over. He has predominantly looked to bowl full and swing the ball in to the left-hander. Once again, beautiful delivery, good length, touch of swing in. Uh, Expertly played by Ravindu. Let the ball come right under his eyes and defended it. I believe from the other end it will be the skipper himself, Amir Khan, who's Amir and Rizwan are quite the new ball pair for Toronto Rhinos. They've done the bulk of the damage this year. Sorry, we'll have to. We need to move our tent for the live streaming equipment. So we'll be back momentarily on comms. Good afternoon to our viewers. We had to make a temporary readjustment in our location, but we are back live. Highland Creek 5 for 1 in 2.4 overs. Ravindu Gunasekar on strike, Rizwan Khalid bowling. He bowled immaculate line length so far. Has not given anything away to the batsman. He's coming in once again. He'll be looking to target that off stump. Ravindu down the ground. Down the wicket. Turned it away to long leg for a single. A lot of risk involved for just a one run there. But such is a command of line length for Rizwan that every batsman is looking to come down the wicket to try to change his length, because that's what's really troubling them a lot. Fahad Ali, I believe he is the leading run scorer, all-time leading run scorer in Scarborough Cricket Association history. He's been playing for a very, very long time. Very unorthodox in his method, but very effective. Not a great deal of foot movement. He comes very much from the Virender Sehwag school of batting that believes in just see the ball, hit the ball, no feet movement, no not a big technical batsman, but very, very effective, as I said. I believe he is the leading run scorer, all-time leading run scorer in Scarborough Cricket Association. And on song, he is a treat to watch. Every fast bowler's nightmare, because he picks up the length very, very quickly. Due to his batting stance, in which he gets very low, he picks the ball very, very early. So anything that's slightly dropped short, very, very strong on the pull, very strong on the cut, very strong square of the wicket. So a great batsman at the top of the order for when you have to face those quicker bowlers. So anyone who is not disciplined enough will certainly get punished by him. As we see Amir Khan coming into Ravindu Gunasekar, 2 slips. And on your screen you see Neenan there at second slip. He'll be a bowler to watch out for later in the innings. Off spinner. As Amir comes into Gunasekar, comes down the wicket and absolutely pelts him out of this ground. That has gone about 15 yards beyond the boundary. Comes down the wicket, picks the length, a clean swing through the ball, and you could see that has traveled far and wide. Ravindu Gunasekar making the statement of intent, laying down the marker early. It'll be interesting to see how Amir responds. Will he look to change his method? He's already changed the field. He has put a fielder out there at a very wide long on. Definitely. Once again, came down the wicket, bowled it a bit short. Rindu wanted a piece of that. Wanted to go over square leg, but missed the ball, hit the shoulder, and it popped up into the gully region. Interesting choice of approach by the Highland Creek batsmen. Both Rayan Khan Patan and Ravindu choosing to advance at the bowlers. Mind you, Toronto Rhinos, these bowlers are not lacking in pace. They're both decent pace. Not express quick, but still very decent. Certainly not those who weren't advancing down the track too. Amir comes into Fahad Ali. He wanted to slog sweep that ball from about fourth stump. Interesting choice of shot from Fahad Ali. But as I was talking earlier, he is very much from this unorthodox school of batting as we look at that shot from Irvin Dugunasekara. Uh, Fahad Ali, he just got disturbed a little bit by the movement of the fielder there. Amr would not be happy running in. He has pulled out twice in a row now. Uh, Quite accomplished bowler himself, Amr Khan. Perfect foil to Rizwan at the other end. Another abortion as a fielder. A person just walked into the field of play. So finally, Amr comes into bowl. Outside off, defended by Fahad Ali. Very rare to see him defend the ball on the front foot like that. He is not usually one known to hang around too much. He likes to get the bat on ball and comes in outside off. Oh, that was very close to the stumps. Inside edged, past the stumps, could have gone anywhere. Lucky to survive that, Fahad Ali. Is outside off, and Amr is usually known to bring the ball back into the right-hander. He's quite a nippy, not much known for his swing, more so off the seam, likes to bring the ball back in. I'd suspect he bowls a bit of a wobble seam, scramble seam that allows the ball to come back in, and his action is a bit high arm, sort of angles past the perpendicular, angles the ball in, and then as you can see from his grip right there that we picked up, it's a bit of a angled seam, but Amr comes in to Ravindu Gunasekara down the wicket, missed the ball. Interesting choice of technique. Interesting choice of shots here by Ravindu. Once again down the wicket, an almighty swing. Very lucky to miss the stumps. Highland Creek Elite top order certainly not lacking for intent there. I think they have to pick and choose their balls. These two are definitely very good bowlers. So I do understand the intent in terms of looking to come down the wicket and knock them off their length. That is a good ploy, but I think you have to do it. You have to pick your moments to do that. Ravindu has advanced, I believe. Off the 9 balls, he would have advanced to about 5 of them. So that's certainly not the way to go. But Rizwan coming in to Fahad Ali, and that's a wide. Signaled by the umpire. Toronto Rhinos defending only 164. Definitely need to control their extras. That is not something they can pick up. They have to stop every single run. Once again, Rizwan just aborted his run up. Rizwan coming into Fahad Ali. On the stumps, straight drive, hit the bowler's boot, goes off to mid wicket. Good shot by Fahad Ali. Give him a bit of confidence. Good ball as well by Rizwan. It's a good cricket all around. This is very much a game of patience right now. We'll have to see who blinks first, because Fahad Ali definitely likes to. Oh, and there we go. That's the shot I've been talking about. He is very much looking for that pickup shot, and Rizwan bowling him right in the slot. Short outside off a little bit. right about off stump, but he just picked that up so quickly. As I've said earlier, he's very unorthodox in his approach, but he picks up the length very, very quickly. So great, great pick. Rizwan comes in. Let's see what the comeback will be from him. On off stump. Ooh. Another almighty swing by Fahad Ali. He's not holding back. I think he has to see his approach. Swung out a little bit. Interesting. That was a good ball. Um, Rizwan comes in once again to Fahad Ali. Outside off. Dabbed to third man. Lovely shot by Fahad Ali to get off strike. All of the commentators are focused on the India versus Pakistan game that has entered an interesting last over. 10 runs required off 6 over. 10 runs required in the final over. I do believe it's still very much India's game to lose. But if Haris Rauf can pull this one out of the bag, that will be quite the upset. As Rizwan comes into Ravindu, lovely delivery, but expertly played by Ravindu Gunasekara for a single. He has been, as I said, in terrific form for Highland Creek. And he will look to bat through the innings. Um, being joined by Highland Creek president Arslan Khan on commentary. Arslan, what are your thoughts about the game so far, about Highland Creek's
First of all,
performance?
welcome Ibrahim, and I have to say that you've been doing a tremendous job on commentary. And thank you for helping us out with this live stream event. So far, the game has been going really well. Both teams have been fighting really hard. There have been a
Agreed.
few banters on and off the field, but you know what? That's expected in a competitive game, right? I feel Highland Creek did a really good job restricting a strong Toronto Rhinos batting lineup to
Agreed.
under 170,
Agreed.
right?
This is a great
Uh,
bowling
with
performance.
with that being said, 170 is still a score, and it's finals chasing pressure. Highland Creek will have to bat really well in order to chase this total down.
Rizwan
We
comes in, leading
Oh
edge,
man.
drop short of mid-on.
So Fahad is batting
Ah,
right now with the Ravindu. A little tentative. He's
yep.
not 100% behind his strokes, but I hope he gets to spend a little bit time over here on the crease to gain his confidence. And we know when this man takes off, he puts the game on the
Yeah,
side.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe Fahad Ali is the all-time leading run scorer for Scarborough Cricket Association. Uh,
100%. He
yeah.
is 100%. He's one of the highest run top run getter for the club in itself, and he's in the top 10 overall for the
And for the
league.
league, okay, top 10.
You might not be able to see that because our stats have been divided between Crick Heroes and Crick
Cricket
Clubs,
clubs, yep.
but I can attest to that.
Yep.
Um,
He's
he's
very, as I was letting the viewers know, very unorthodox in his approach, but his ability to pick up the length of the ball very quickly, he is a tremendous asset to his batting. As Amr comes into Ravindu around the wicket, Ravindu down the track once again, nips the ball away.
So, as you guys can see over here, we have a huge crowd to support Highland Creek. We have the playing 11 sitting over here with a lot of supporters, ex-players, current players, retired players, family members, and whatnot. They're all here. They're sitting. A lot of them have a divided attention right now between the India versus Pakistan game, the Asia Cup Finals, which is going on. And as a team president, I'm trying to divert their attention to focus on the SCA Finals, which is happening right here on the ground because our boys need that support.
Lovely shot there
So
by Fawad Ali.
let's see how it goes. Hopefully, this Asia Finals game concludes quickly, so all of these guys can turn their attention to support our boys out in the middle.
Agreed. I believe India has almost everything but one scores are level, so we know who's won there. So we can now divert our attention back to the Highland Creek Toronto Rhino game. And yeah, last ball there that Ravindu faced, he got a bit of a leading edge towards third man, as Amr is looking to take the ball away from him. On the pads, lovely
But,
pickup, gone for four.
no, so Ravindu has a very aggressive style, especially towards pacers. He likes taking them on, putting them under pressure. Right. Amir Khan is actually a very strong, smart bowler. He varies his pace really well. He has a great cutter, and he has this effort ball, which is much quicker than his regular stock delivery. So, you know what? Toronto Rhinos, right? They have their top three bowlers as the top three wicket takers of the league, and that's for a very good reason. So we should not take these guys lightly. But you know what? So far we've been doing well, except the loss of a wicket.
Lovely shot once again by Ravindu. That has gone for one bounce, four over long on. Oh, I have been mistaken. I believe that has gone for six. I certainly thought it went for four,
Awesome
but
shot by Dilla. So you might have heard the crowd over here screaming because India has, as of right now, won the Asia Cup Finals, and now finally people are
on replay,
bringing up their chairs, coming to the boundary to support our boys.
lovely
Dilla has
shot.
hit a four down leg and then a six over mid off.
Amir Khan comes in once again. Balls outside off. Balls that cutter that you were talking about a bit earlier. Um, Arslan, I'd like to talk about this shot here.
Look at this six down the track over mid off. What a beautiful six, effortless. He just timed it.
Yeah, and I would like to talk a bit about this approach by Highland Creek's top three. They've all come out very, very aggressive, ultra aggressive in their approach. Ravindu has been down the track to about 80% of his deliveries. Same we saw with Rian, who got out after one shot, but still was ultimately very aggressive in his approach. And Fahad Ali as well. He has defended a few, but anytime the line or length has been off, he's been aggressive. So, is this a strategy by the team, or is this something that you've
As I'd like
crafted
to
for
call my
Toronto
batting
Rhinos?
lineup, Diwali firecrackers. These guys, when they work, we just go off, and sometimes it goes against us, and then you know the likes of the middle order and late order have to struggle and make up for the top order failures. But right now it seems to be coming off. We back our top five batsmen to play an aggressive brand of cricket. When it comes off, it gives us the game.
Oh
When it
my
doesn't,
God, that's up in the air.
so
None of the two fielders went for
oh
it.
man.
Oh
So
my
right
God.
now Fahad just skied
Oh
a
my
ball
God.
and both fielders
That
no one
is
called for it and let the ball fall in the middle.
that is the pressure of a final. Across the line, right up in the air, Fahad Ali, and it landed right between the two fielders. Sort of reminds me of that Shoaib Malik Saeed Ajmal mix-up. Yeah, it's on the. Yeah, reminds me of that Shoaib Malik Saeed Ajmal mix-up from quite a few years ago. As you see once again, trying to go across
Oh
the
man.
line, put it up in the air, and that is a big,
Ibrahim,
big
man,
chance.
you couldn't have given a better analogy. The Shoaib Malik and Saeed Ajmal mix-up. That's exactly what it was. It was anyway, good for us. We will take that. Hopefully,
Great follow-up
it,
by Rizwan.
you know, you need a bit of a luck if you're struggling and are in bad batting form. And as Highland Creek Cricket Club, we can hope that this is a turning point for our veteran
Yep.
batsman. Let's see.
I in the first innings there were quite a few deliveries, sort of like half chances, or like where a little bit of luck went Toronto Rhinos direction. So as we see once again, Rizwan Khalid coming in, just that big let off that he just received. We'll see what changes in his approach as Rizwan comes in once again. Again, he has top edged that straight into the air and taken a third man. So definitely a very poor choice of shot by Fahad Ali. Um, I think you do have to criticize the batsman here a lot for his choice of shot, because that person, as you see, Rizwan has been predominantly bowling out swingers, and it would have been a better choice to go straight down the ground or go over covers. But he went across once again and top edged the ball straight into the air. This time there was no mix up. So 2 balls after a big reprieve, Fahad Ali is gone without adding anything to his score. And Highland Creek are 33 for 2 as Hassan Khan walks into the middle. And I'm joined in the commentary box by Oase. What are your thoughts on the game so far?
The game, it still looks like a nice batting wicket. Nothing crazy on this. Oh, it just turned on.
Yep, it just turned on.
Hi everyone, Wace here. Still looks like a nice wicket. I think our first 2 batters lost their wickets a little bit in a rush, I would say. I think this is it's a pretty decent total. No need to panic. Just need to stay there and bat on, and runs are gonna come.
Agreed. I think this is the partnership for Highland Creek. Um, Hassan Haider Khan is been in great touch, been in great form in the T20 format for Highland Creek. He scored over 500 runs. Has also scored a couple of 50s in the Elite 50 over format. So he is very much batsman who has been in the runs. And Rizwan, he's just taken a wicket, has his tail up. So this will be a matchup as Hassan comes in, walks across. Oh my
leaf.
God.
I think
That was a beautiful delivery.
that was a good ball.
I
Definitely tails
believe,
up.
As we see on the replay, he's been bowling out swingers, and this is the first in swinger that he's bowled. Oh, very well watched by Hassan. But I believe he did not expect that ball to come back. I think he left the ball seeing the initial line, and it came back prodigiously. So great bowling by Rizwan. He's been bowling out swingers, and I think he surprised a new batsman with that big in swing. So now that's put a doubt in the batsman's mind as to whether it's going to come in or out. Let's see. Oh my God, that's plum.
Oh, that's
plum.
Oh,
That is plum salmon trout. Batsman looking a bit confused, but that was absolutely plum. I think he's suggesting to the umpire that it may have gone down leg.
to me it looked like it was going down leg.
Let's
but
watch the
let's
replay
see.
here. Batsman moved across a lot. It
Mhm.
is the outs.
Oh, it's going down leg. I think that's a tough call.
I
That is-
think that probably is clipping leg stump, not going down. I think that was still clipping. I would like to think that.
No, I no, it swung in. I think it could have gone either way.
Let's
To
look
be
at the
honest,
replay
let's
once
look at it
more.
again.
So he comes across.
Yeah, ball's down
yeah,
leg.
I
It's
think-
swinging in, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think harsh decision by Bishop saying.
yeah. We need ball tracking here. Unfortunately, we don't have it here.
Great over by Amir there. A
Great,
perfect end
sorry,
to
Rizwan
what
call it.
seemed like
Rizwan.
Rizwan,
Yeah.
sorry.
And big, big blow to Highland Creek. Hassan Khan, man in form, copped a very rough decision by the umpire. And umpire Bisham is one of the oldest umpires in Scarborough Cricket Association's president of the CCUA, the Canadian Cricket Umpires Association. Sorry, I think he's a vice president, whereas Malik, who's standing on this end, is the president. So we do have two of the best umpires present for this game, but I don't think that was their best moment. That was certainly going down leg side.
Yeah.
Uh, and umpires, I don't know. I think, especially a little bit of, if there's any doubt, that should go towards the batsman, but not to be on that occasion.
It was a really good ball, and I think there was good pace on it. The batsman totally missed it, but definitely seemed like it was going down like there. Pitched
Yeah,
on middle and it was swinging in.
definitely.
Impact on just outside leg stump there, so tough one there for Hassan.
Yep, very tough decision by the umpire.
Yeah.
I think Bishop Singh would not want to see that replay. But interesting to see how that changes Ravindo's approach. He is very aggressive in Amir's last over. Again, comes down the wicket.
Yeah.
This time he leaves the ball. He hit a 4 and a 6. Came down the track multiple times to Amir in the last over. But now he's just watched a double wicket maiden from the other end. So 2 wickets have gone down for no runs. So I think that will change his approach. I think he'll be a little bit restrained. Let's see how that goes.
Well
Lovely
played.
bowling by Amir. Lovely bowling. He's coming around the wicket. He's angling the ball in and then taking the ball away off the seam. We'll have a look at his seam position in a bit, but he certainly holds the ball in a very, very interesting way, where the seam is pointed towards gully, and his hand comes very much in a position that aids that outswing that he's getting to the left-hander. Once again, that was a straight one, but from his action, he's predominantly bowling outswing to the left-hander, but then because he's coming from around the wicket, he can just bowl a straight one, and that will be the ball that comes in. Once again, down the wicket, cut.
Well played. Going for a double here.
Yep, easy two.
That's a mute? Okay. Bro, that was going down leg 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, वो naked eye में तो अलग बात है, like, but we know now watching the replay too. Even naked eye, it swung in, right? Oh.
A lot of discussion about the LBW decision given in the last over by umpire Bisham, saying we've got Zaim Gazanfar, a very established batsman. He's played a lot of cricket in Pakistan, in Lahore, where he's from. Has played a lot of domestic cricket back in Lahore, Grade 2 cricket. Didn't quite make it to the first class scene, but he is, interesting fact, he is childhood friends with Pakistan's former captain Babar Azam. Still very close friends who keep in touch. And very much an accomplished batsman, and he needs to rise to the occasion here. Oh, that was off the inside edge towards square leg. A bit of an angled bat. He needs to definitely look to play straight down the ground. Rizwan is swinging both ways, in and out. Definitely not easy to play him, but I think the best bet is to just play straight, not look for any cross bat shots or flicks. Rizwan comes in once again. Ball's out immaculate line and length and left by the batsman.
Yeah. And
I think he left.
he's getting good carry as well. So he's definitely charged up after the last over.
Yeah,
Bowling
I
good
was about
pace. The
to.
ball's still moving. It's still 8 overs in, and it's still doing quite a lot off
Yeah,
the air and also off the pitch.
Rizwan was once again leading wicket taker by a country mile in the regular season. He was 42 wickets, and he's taken 3 more here in the final. So it definitely shows his mettle as he comes in. Once again, immaculate line and length. This one was a little bit full, jammed down by his aim towards covers for a single. He swung the ball both ways while maintaining a decent pace and a consistent line length. That is about as much as you can ask from a fast bowler. Um, and he's done that. He's shown up to the final. He's put in a performance and brought his team back into the contest already. At the halfway mark, they seem to be very behind in the game, having posted only 164. But those 3 wickets have brought them back into the game. And interesting to see how he goes versus Ravindu, who's on strike. Ooh.
Swing and a miss. Seemed like it was there for a drive, but perhaps it moved in the air or off the steam.
Like to see that replay. He bounces it, and then the ball just moves away. Akin to Stuart Broad versus David Warner, coming in on the angle and then just swinging it away. So definitely, like, very impressed by his skills. Rizwan has put on a great display of fast bowling. You don't normally get to see this type of fast bowling outside of the Super 9 level. So once again, Rizwan coming in. Ravindu down the wicket. Lovely shot, but hit it straight to the cover fielder. I think that is the way to go. Dula has tried, some successfully, some not so successfully, in terms of coming down the wicket and looking to charge the bowlers, looking to get him off his length. I think his biggest asset, obviously, in addition to his skills, of in and out, both in and out swing, I think his biggest asset is his length. Comes in once again, defended by Ravindu.
This is a good contest because Ravindu is the kind of player who looks busy on the wicket. He's looking to keep the scoreboard ticking. And it seems like it's a no ball.
Yes, very well picked up by Waste. I didn't see the umpire signal, but co-commentator Waste very much aware of the proceedings, picked up on that, and it's a no ball.
So
Not sure what for.
I think it was overstepping.
Yeah, I think it was overstepped. So
And
free hit.
okay, this
And I
could
can
be a
bet-
relief that
I can bet
Highland
10 out of
Creek is
10
looking
that
for.
Ravindu will be charging this ball. Never mind. I've been
okay
proven
picked
wrong.
up.
But
I think it's going for a
it's been
4
in the
here.
gap
Oh, it's
and
just
saved
stopped
by the fielder right at the
in front of the
boundary.
boundaries.
I really did think he would charge down the wicket because he has done that almost every ball.
Was that a slower one, you think? It seemed like he kind of...
Yeah, I think it seemed some sort of a cutter. But very well played. It was middled by Ravindu. Unfortunately, there was a fielder just in that vicinity, so not a lot of damage done. Another good over for Toronto Rhinos. I believe only 3 runs came from that over.
39 for 3 after 9 overs.
Yes. Highland Creek, very much on the back foot here. Zayn Gazunfer, not usually one to come in so early in the innings inside the power play. His role is more of middle order, coming in once the spinners are on. He's a great player of spin. A little bit, you could say, a little bit uncomfortable against the pace bowlers. But we'll like to see how this goes versus Amir, who'll look to bring the ball back into him.
Oh, well played.
Ooh, well bowled, well played.
Interesting that they're still going forward with the same pair that started the bowling
Yep.
for them. It's fifth over for Amir, I believe.
Yep.
The pace still looks good. They're still swinging the ball.
Yep.
I think Rhinos want to capitalize on the good start that they got.
For sure.
Well played
what a
there. Picked
pickup
up,
shot
and
by
that's going for a
Zayn
huge
Bai.
6.
That is a big 6 over square leg. Lovely shot. Amir dropped slightly short on that, but look at the wrist work on that shot. I think
Full
that-
swing of the bat. Ball goes and lands all the way in the parking lot there.
Yep, deposited into
Terrific
the parking
strike.
lot. I think we'll have to see how much the ball swings after it's bounced in the parking lot, because that bounce definitely would have damaged the condition of the ball. Good ploy there by Zaim Gazanfer. That's one way to get rid of the swing. Just bounce it on the concrete. Armour comes in once again.
Slower one this
Slower
time.
ball.
Well played.
Well
and
bowled,
well stopped
played,
by Amir
well
off his own
fielded.
bowling.
Great cricket all around.
You think batting gets a little easier second innings here?
I think batting conditions probably were better in the first innings, in my opinion.
Okay.
It's going to stay same throughout the second innings. Nothing's going to change much here. But I think initially in the morning there was quite a bit of dew outside in the field. The field is dried up now completely.
Yeah. So that the outfield is faster,
yeah,
it seems. The
so
ball's traveling a little
the initial
better.
overs in the first innings, once the ball gets wet, it kind of takes out the swing and seam. Even though we still did see a lot of swing from Azmi in the first innings, but yeah, that kind of bowling that Rizwan is doing right now from this end, near end, I think it may have been a little bit difficult for him to replicate that in the first innings with a slightly wet ball. But in terms of the wicket, the pitch has stayed. I don't think so much changes. It's an AstroTurf. It'll be what it is.
Yeah, there's
throughout
good
the
bounce
day.
and carry, definitely.
Another slower ball. Definitely. Do you think this is a plan against Zaim Gazanfer?
It's definitely an interesting approach because the ball was swinging in the air and off the pitch, so maybe there is a plan to try to catch Zaim or Ravindu off guard with a slower one, get a top edge or something like that. But
For sure.
it seems interesting that both bowlers from both ends have tried some slower ones in the past 2 overs.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see if Rizwan continues. He's already bowled 5 on the trot here. The power play is over, so they can have a couple of fielders outside now. More than a couple of fielders outside now. But it will be interesting to see how many Rizwan bowls here, because he is the main threat that Toronto Rhinos have. He is their main wicket taker. He's the premium pacer in this lineup. So it will be interesting to see how many he bowls and how many they save for later. What are your thoughts, Awais, as a captain? How many overs would you let him bowl up front?
Yeah, I think this is an interesting approach. Definitely, Rhinos feel like they want to capitalize on this start that they got, and there definitely is something in the pitch as well. Ravindu comes down the track, tried to give it a whack, but completely missed the ball. Yeah, I think it's interesting. They would want to. Rhinos would be hoping they get at least one more wicket here. Ravindu seems like he's settled in
Yep.
on the crease now for a bit, and he's striking the ball well. So that would be the approach here. Let's see how it pans out for them.
Ravindu is the key wicket. He is the key man in this run chase. As long as he's on the wicket, Highland Creek will pull this off. He comes down the wicket once again. Oh,
This one stayed low.
another play and a miss. The last one bounced, this one stayed low. So I take back my previous statement about the pitch staying the same, because it seems that the pitch has started to play a few tricks. But I would like to remind you there has been a lot of dirt and we have a lot of geese flying around. So a lot of bird droppings. They try to sweep it away from the pitch, but there still are a lot of those on the pitch. That may have played a factor in that. As Rizwan comes in once again to Ravindu, down the leg side. I think he clipped the pad on the way. Hence, no wide was given, and Zaim took off.
Oh, what was he thinking there? Oh, it's a no ball
Once
again.
again, another no ball.
Another no ball by Rizwan.
But something that you guys missed in the on the live streaming, because Zaim Ghazenfar is standing very wide. He's standing about 2 meters off the pitch, the non-striker. And as soon as the ball hit Ravindu's pads, he just took off. And in the end, ultimately had to run back to make his ground. But that's an action that we totally missed on the big screen because he's that far wide. You can't see him. Interesting approach.
Let's see what Rizwan's
There
gonna
he
bowl
is.
there. Last
As-
time it was a slower one,
Yep.
and he's bowling around the wicket now. So let's see how this one goes.
I think Ravindu looked to give himself a bit of room.
Comes down the track.
A bit of another
Couldn't
slower
time
one.
it,
Very well
and-
bowled. Very well bowled.
So both times he bowled a no ball and got a free hit. Rizwan was able to manage the damage.
Yeah, he bowled 2 great slower balls to minimize the damage from the free hit. Will be interesting to see the rest of the over. 3 dot balls and no ball extra. Oh, Ravindu comes down the wicket once again, and a missed field by the mid-off-fielder. I believe that is Abdullah Hamad on the mid-off. Let the ball go through for an extra run. That was always going to be a single, but he just let the ball slip and gave an extra run. I don't think so Rizwan would mind that too much because that gives him an opportunity to continue bowling at Ravindu. So, yes, that is an extra run added, but that is whatever plan that he's working on against Ravindu. He can continue that. And
Interesting approach by Rizwan coming around the wicket. He was getting good in swing to right-handers. Came around the wicket for Ravindu, and so far in this over, Ibrahim, I haven't seen the ball swinging as much as it did a couple overs ago.
Yeah, I think ever since the ball landed in the parking lot, the swing seems to have disappeared. As Ravindu once again defends a good delivery by Rizwan. And yeah, I picked up on your point about him coming around the wicket. I think it is a good angle, but he's in his 6th over. I would like to see him change it up a little bit, come over the wicket, try to angle it away. We have seen him bowl that big in-swinger earlier. I know the ball's not swinging as much now, but a different angle might bring a different approach from Ravindu. So far, his approach has been to either stay in his crease and defend or come out and attack. As he comes down once again down the pitch, another delivery.
Another no ball here. That is interesting. This is Rizwan's 3rd no ball in his past 2 overs.
And once again, I missed the signal for the no ball. And,
Not sure what's
once
going on
again-
there. There was a little bit of a pause in the game just to, I guess, tie his shoelaces or something going on with his shoe, but seems to be the 3rd no ball. And this may now force the captain to make the change and give Rizwan maybe a little bit of a break, but here we go.
Will it be another slower ball? Ravindu steps across and
Hits
picks
it
that
towards,
ball up over
backward square leg.
square leg, and it has
It goes
gone
for 4.
right back onto the road. Lovely shot by Ravindu. This time he didn't advance. He moved across, and it seemed like another slower ball from
It looked like
Rizwan.
one, yeah.
So far, 3 out of 3 free hits, he's gone slower ball, and he's definitely struggling with something. I don't know if it's the shoes or if it's the run-up. something is bothering him, so I don't think he'll be back for another
Yeah, there
over.
was. I see him limping a little bit as well, so perhaps there is something that is bothering him.
Yeah, I think there is. That is the end of that spell, but what a wonderful spell it was. 3 for 24 in 6 overs, and lovely bowling, lovely delivery that he bowled to get rid of three of the main batsmen for HC, Ryan Khan Patan, Fahad Ali, and Hassan Khan. So, lovely bowling so far. We'll have to see who the captain picks to come out from the other end because they have built up a nice platform here, and looks like it's going to be Neenand will be coming on to bowl off spinner. Very crafty off spinner. He looks very he looks very unthreatening in his bowling style, but he's a very smart operator. As he comes in, flights that one up, and that's played out to the sweeper cover for a single.
That was uppish and a lot of flight on the ball there.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to play with Neenan, and having kept to him, he's certainly someone who doesn't rely a lot on turn. He relies a lot on his flight, looks to deceive the batsman in the air, and gets a lot of drift on the ball. Very similar to Karthik Desai, but Karthik is a much bowls at a much higher pace, bowls quick, but Neenan, on the other hand, tries to flight the ball, deceives the batsman in the flight. So it'll be interesting to see because Ravindu is not going to back down. He's going to continue his aggressive approach. Neenan comes in, flights the ball once again, defended by Ravindu. I think he will like to have a look for a couple of balls, but good start by Neenan.
Yeah, he's flighting the ball. They have four fielders outside of the circle guarding the boundary. There's mid wicket, long on, long off, and an extra cover there.
Just tapped short third man.
Ravindu wanted a single, but Zaim wasn't interested.
I think that was a good call. He went straight to Rizwan at short third. It was a very wide third man. So anything that's fine will likely yield a lot of runs.
This one was a little flat after bowling a few balls with a little more loop.
Yep.
So he's mixing things up.
And one thing always, he has found his length immediately. Great length. Once again, great length there.
Single denied again by Zaim.
Ravindu,
Good call there because the fielder was charging in and it could have been a risky single. So good call there by Zaim.
Yep, for sure. And I think he has a very interesting field set for an off spinner, who's usually you'd like for a left-hander you'd see a offside dominant field, but he had a 5-4 leg side heavy field for a left-hander. So very smart operating because he knows he's not going to turn the ball away. He knows it's going to be angling in, so he's set up his field accordingly. And like we suspected last over, Rizwan is taking a break, and we'll like to see who it will be from this end. Looks like Rishabh Singh. And we've got a commentator coming in, Asad Zadi.
Thank you, Ovais. It's a wonderful day out here. Good partnership by Zaim and Ravindu. Looks like we have a new bowler coming in, Rishabh Singh. That's a good run. Good single by Ravindu. Rishab seems like he's gonna bowl wicket to wicket with keeper up, hoping the batsman makes mistake. Rubendu looking good. I must say it's a great setup here today. Great camera work. Round the wicket, that looks like a wide. Umpire stretches his hand. 8C, 3 down, 56. Require 108 in 227 balls. Run rate is not an issue. Good ball. Came in a little bit. There's a lot of crowd coming in now to watch this finals. We have over 100 people watching this game. Oh, Ravindu tries to hit that over square leg. The ball didn't bounce and he's down. Looks like it hit him somewhere he didn't want to get hit. Vishal running in, taking the water. HC has stitched together a good partnership. Still a long way to go, 108 runs. HC has a lot of experience in their batting lineup today. We have Saad bin Zafar padded up next, along with Kartik Desai. In the first inning, Kartik bowled an excellent spell, 10 overs, 20 runs, 3 wickets. Toronto Rhinos, the defending champions, hoping to get 7 more wickets to win this game. If Ravindu stays on the pitch for another 10, 20 overs, or even 10 overs, it's looking difficult for Rhinos. That's the wicket that they need. Bit of a hold up while Ravindu gathers his breath. Back in action, Ravindu taking middle stump guard. Rishad bowling in. Oh, that's a wide ball. Excellent take by the keeper. Rhinos cannot afford extra runs. They must keep a tight line and length. Urgent, the keeper, batted well from one side, held up and in the first innings. That's a, that ball is inside the line. Rishabh looks like he's gonna bowl a lot of cutters, slow balls, with keeper standing up. Oh, that's a good ball, well defended. That's gone to third man for a single, and that's the end of the over. 8C 58 for 3 and 13. Great day for cricket today. The temperature is 26 degrees, sunny. Great weather, great setup here. Very good environment for a finals. Two great teams playing. Rhinos topping the division and 8C coming in second. Rhinos defeated Titans in the semis and Highland Creek defeating Victoria Park. Ninan to bowl now. He bowls off spin, wicket to wicket. Oh, gave some well defended by Ravindu. Ninan bowling well, wicket to wicket. Ravindu is all set up to play a long innings. He's faced 45 balls for 30 runs, looking all set. Oh, that's a pull, mistime pull. Ravindu just changing his bat. Looks like he's going for a heavier bat. Good single there. Looking for a second. Oh, that's good running. Ravindu makes it easily at the end. Good runner between the wickets. Takes long strides. Number 57, Ravindu. Ninan is bowling well. 15th over starting. Rishab coming in to bowl his second over. Zaim Ghazamfar on strike. Zaim has given good support to Ravindu, 9 of 11, rotating strike well. Aggressive batsman by nature. Well batted, looking to play straight. Rishab bowling wicket to wicket. Required run rate is under 3. As long as HC continues to bat, this chase shouldn't be an issue for them. Oh, that's his signature shot. That's a 6 over long off. Seen him hit these shots a lot of times. Picks up the length really quickly, deposits that over long off. Great shot. Rishad needs to target his legs. Slower ball, well defended. That's a great shot. Over covers. Might be 2. Fielder does a good job. Restricts them to 1. Good partnership coming along. 97 runs required more. Sadhu. Oh, that's a late cut. Delicately played. Ravindu comes back for a second. This partnership is taking the game away from the Rhinos. They need a wicket. Rishab is not putting a lot of pace in the ball, just trying to bowl wicket to wicket, bowling cutters, slow balls. Well defended. End of the over. 8C 69 for 3 and 15. Ooh, that looks like it drifted out. Good ball. Zaim will look to hit him over covers. That's his signature shot. Looks like he has a lot of time to play the ball, playing it late. That's a sign of a good batsman. That's hit over covers. Fielder does a good job stopping the 4. 2 runs added to the score. Ex- Easy single towards long on. Zaim looking very good for his 19 runs of 19 balls, giving great support to Ravindu. Well bowled. Trying to target his legs. Ravindu is trying to make room to hit over covers, but bowler does a good job. Again, bowling well. We have Awais Khan back in the commentary box. Awais, what do you think about this game?
I think it's a steady partnership by Ravindu and Zaim. It's going well. I think they're going at a good run rate as well, keeping the ball ticking. Uh, it was interesting that even after the fall of quick wickets, they didn't let that get into their head so much. It's final. It's pressure. Handled
Yeah,
well so far.
both of them are extremely experienced players, playing for a long time. They're doing a great job rotating the strike. Again, that's a good ball. Rishabh is sticking to his off cutters, leg cutters.
Rhinos would be a little concerned here, seeing a partnership build up with a total on the scoreboard that's not a lot to defend. So they would be desperately looking for a wicket. And Highland Creek would hope that they keep the scoreboard ticking like this. They wouldn't want to rush anything. Looking relaxed here, both Zaim and Ravindu. And I'm sure they would want to stay the same way.
Yes, they need a wicket as soon as possible. HC has a lot of experience in their batting lineup today. We have Saad bin Zafar padded up, followed by Kartik Desai, Vishal, Asad Zaidi. It's a deep batting lineup. And today we have Saad bin Zafar. He's a Canadian national captain, been a captain for the last few years, done an excellent job taking Canada to where it's at today. Very good left arm spinner, very handy with the bat, very smart cricketer.
It's a four. Well played glance off the legs to the boundary there.
Great support for 8C today. We have a lot of crowd today coming in to watch the game. It's a big game. 8C haven't made playoffs or haven't made the finals in the last couple of years. This year they had a bit of a hiccup in the middle. Finally made it to playoffs. Defeated Victoria Park in the semis.
Yeah, it's been quite a journey for HC getting here to the finals, Asad. I think they've have a bit of momentum going for them coming into this game, for sure. And you mentioned earlier about a lot of support for HC. I see executives from other cricket clubs here as well. Saw Jawad Hussain in the dugout earlier.
Yeah, Jawad
CEO
is also
from
here from
Share.
Share Cricket Club. 8C and Jawad has a very close association. Meanwhile, Zaim changing gloves. Oh, it's a water break. Highland Creek 78 for 3 in 17 overs, 79. Rhinos need someone to step up right now, otherwise this game is getting away from them. Rishabh Singh, 16 runs in his 4 overs. HC Camp looking very relaxed. Arslan Khan. Back in action after the water break. Good single by Zaim. Playing well. 22 of 23. Good partnership. Uh, Ravindu playing sensibly. He's faced 60 balls for 35 runs. Playing at a strike rate less than usual, but taking full responsibility to take 8C to the victory. Again, an easy single over point. We also have Ahmed Mujib in the commentary box.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this beautiful, beautiful day for a final. We have 8C chasing a modest score, and it's a game for them to chase down with these two batsmen looking well set. For 81 for 3 and 18 overs. Once again, beautiful weather, great day for a final. We have a lot of crowd that's here to come out to support both teams, especially 8C Elite.
We have Sajjan coming in. He's a leg spinner, puts a lot of air in the ball, tries to tempt the batsman into hitting a false shot. Number 24.
Now, Asad, you bowled middle overs for HC. How's the pitch acting up? What would you have done at this time to break this partnership that's now above 50 runs, I believe?
They have to cut down the singles. Ravindu and Zaim both taking easy singles. They don't have to take any risk right now. Somehow, Rhinos need to defend those singles. And if the odd boundary comes, then that's the risk which they have to take now, because with singles, 8C is cruising along. Again, an easy single over square leg.
Yeah, I think they have changed the field a little bit. So it was a little more defensive, I believe, a few overs ago, but I see a few more fielders in the circle now trying to do exactly what you just mentioned. Singles are trickling in, and HC wouldn't mind that because it's a low scoring, it's a low score on the board, so they'd want to cruise along and continue on with how things are going. There's no need for a change. Oh, it looked like a full toss. Hit on the full straight to cover there. Another single.
Both these batsmen are aggressive by nature, but since it's the finals today, they're playing at a strike rate lower than usual, in particular Ravindu. Sajjan is sliding the ball, trying to tempt the batsman, but Ravindu, with all his experience, just ticking along with the singles.
It's also difficult for a new bowler to come in and bowl to established um, two batsmen at the crease. So Sajan, the first three balls, I'm sure he's trying to find his rhythm there. This one was a little bit wide. Zaim went for a cut and missed it. But he bowled a few full balls, and this one was a little bit wide, so I'm sure he's trying to find some rhythm here. Uppishly played, fell short of backward point there.
And for the over, 84 for 3 in 19. Right now we have Ahmed Mujib and Owais Khan in the commentary box. They also have a band called Ravi. I believe at the end of the game we might see them in action. Looking forward to that.
Yes, hopefully it's a good outcome. It's a lovely day, by the way. Perfect conditions for a cricket match. I would rather be in the field right now, to be honest with you, but that's okay. This is fun too.
Yes.
Ahmed Mujib is awfully quiet. He's not normally the one to be not talking with a mic attached to him. I've seen him on the stage many times, so this is very unusual for me to see him not saying a word.
I agree.
When you have two stalwarts of cricket here in the GTA, there's nothing much that I can say. Enjoying the game and watching these two listen and talk about their season. Unfortunately, I didn't have much of a season this year due to an injury. But enjoying the commentary coming from Owais and Asad.
Ahmed Bhai, I've heard a lot about you playing in Dubai originally. Tell us more about that. How are the grounds? How are the facilities? What's different in Dubai than cricket in Canada?
A lot has changed in Dubai too. In the 90s and early 2000s, we used to play on cement pitches. High school cricket was cement pitches with sand all around. 40 to 50 over games in the scorching heat of Dubai. 50 over games used to start at 6:30 in the morning, or they would be after 4 for night games. And
Yeah, definitely.
And there was a true bounce on those wickets.
Started at 6:30 in the morning. No wonder you moved to Canada. Stop playing cricket over there.
Yeah, night games were even better with the facilities, especially that have come about in the last 10 to 12 years. And I know, Asad, you went for many years in a row to play. How did you find? Because you've recently played. I last played there in 2018. So you tell me how you found the difference between Canada and Dubai lately.
Yes, the weather conditions are definitely tough, especially for an afternoon game. It's really humid. The sun is hot, but facilities are top notch. We have cameras, we have DRS system. You get value for your shots as a batsman. And on turf, you enjoy playing as a batsman. The ball comes still on the bat. Overall, I enjoy playing there. High scoring matches there, 20 overs. Par score is about 200.
You just mentioned that they have a DRS system there now. See, that wasn't there during my time.
Yes.
Do you think that makes a huge difference in those games that we play locally over there with the system? Do you think it's fair?
Definitely, because especially in the playoffs, one bad decision can turn the game. So technology is always good. And myself, I've been saved from an LBW with DRS. So I definitely feel it's a helpful tool. I believe Brampton Cricket might have introduced that last year. So looking forward for it to come to Scarborough League.
Let's watch this ball. Driven straight down, and was that a missed opportunity, or was that a bump ball, or did that land right in front of him? the way the fielder is, the bowler is reacting, it seems like he might have just missed an opportunity. Let's see the replay here. Oh,
Oh,
that was
that.
an absolute chance that has gone down, just like Hussein Talat today against India.
That was a catch, a tough one, but Rhinos definitely need to take these catches if they're to come back in this game. These half chances needs to be caught. Ravindu, experienced batsman, does not give many chances.
Oh,
Playing a very patient innings,
good ball.
38 runs of 72 balls. He's looking to bat throughout the innings, and that's his role defined. Zaim, on the other hand, has quietly gone to 24 of 27 balls. A dear friend of Babar Azam. A good appeal, going down leg.
Sargent's bowling good channels here, testing the batsman. Maybe the ball is holding up a little bit off the pitch because we saw Ravindu go a little early on that shot 2 balls ago. Um, and now this one was an appeal for LBW, perhaps going down leg, not given out. Driven down the ground for a single. Wraps up the 21st over, 86 for 3.
Rhinos also had a T30 game yesterday, their finals with Naseeb. Unfortunately for Rhinos, they lost that one. A good season for them, making finals in both T30s and 50 overs.
Yeah, they've been a very consistent side. Believe they won the championship last year, Scarborough. So familiar with these conditions, and this is cricket. The game can turn around in any moment. Still some score left, 77 to be precise, to chase. So the game's not over. I'm sure Rhinos are still eagerly looking for a wicket here. The singles have been contained in the past couple of overs. So let's see how these next few overs pan out.
It's been a long journey for 8C this year. At one time, it felt like they might not even make the playoffs. And for 8C to make the finals and now in a commanding position to win it all. A lot of back and effort by Arslan Khan, the owner of 8C. He's pulled together a very good team and the players have responded.
Yeah, definitely have some momentum going for them coming into the playoffs with their tails up. HC is looking relaxed right now. The dugout, everyone looks comfortable, hoping that it would stay the same way.
I must say before the game, Mohammad Azmi, the skipper of 8C, gave a Very motivated speech before the game. Normally a man of few words, but today, just to recap what he said, this might be the last time this bunch of group is playing for 8C. So let's capture this moment, do not take it for granted, and give it our all. The players definitely responded, defending.
For those of us who may not be intricately familiar with that, Asad, can you expand on what he meant by this is the last time this group will be playing together?
Yes, it's tough to put together a dream squad. People have priorities. We might have some people retiring, some people moving away. So a lot of effort goes in every season to put together a playing 11. So Mohammad Azmi just wanted to ensure that this 11 they've played together entire season, and to win up on the win. Oh,
Oh,
that's
Apesh and straight to the
Apesh.
fielder there. That's the wicket that they were looking for, and now they have it.
That's an end to a great partnership. Zaim playing over covers, trying to go over the fielder's head. That's his signature shot, but unfortunately at this time he gets out.
The wicket that Rhinos were desperately looking for. They've got it comfortably into the hands of the fielder there, and is there a twist to the game?
We have
Fourth wicket down,
we have
and the new batsman in is Saad Zafar.
former captain of Canada. Oh,
That's a lot of experience on the crease now for 8C. Saad bin Zafar and Ravindu batting together. Both extremely experienced. They've been playing for since under 19 together. This is a critical partnership for 8C. Sargent bowling well, tempting the batsman into playing false shots. He knows they need to take wickets to win the match. Both left-handers on the crease now. Makes it a bit easier for Rhinos to set the field.
Yeah, Ravindu and Saad have played a lot of cricket together, so certainly understand each other and how to play to bat with each other. So we'll see how this goes, but definitely a much needed wicket for Rhinos, and I'm sure that will bring back some energy. They've moved the fielder in, trying to attack, and they would be hoping to get use this momentum for another wicket here.
Rhinos cannot afford another partnership here. They must keep taking wickets regularly if they're to win this game. Ravendu talking to umpire. Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, interesting field here. Trying to attack the batsman and use the momentum of the wicket that they just grabbed. Down for a single. Sajjan was bowling well. His last over was pretty good as well. He was asking questions and he ended up getting a wicket that he was desperately seeking. That too off the first ball of the over. Played uppishly over the fielder at long off. It looked like it was about to travel to the fielder there, but above his head. Single taken.
AC requiring another 73 runs. That looked like it was a googly. They're appealing for a caught behind, it looks like, but umpire stays still.
Very animated appeal, but given not out. Not sure what the appeal was for. Was that for caught behind or for stumping?
Let's look at the replay. Definitely did not hit the bat. Keeper was quick to remove the bails, but Ravindu looks like he's in. So overall, good decision by the umpire.
Was
Rhinos
that a googly? Seems like it spun the other way.
definitely was back of the hand, turned away from the left-hander. Rhinos trying to put back pressure on 8C. Sajjan bowling well from his end, but the other end has to contain as well. Ninan bowling his fifth over. Arjun keeping well. He batted the entire innings of Toronto Rhinos for 73 runs, faced about 130 balls. He held up an end together, but unfortunately for Rhinos, they couldn't face 50 overs.
Yeah, Rhinos trying to put pressure on the new batsman. They moved long off to the inner circle. Trying to cut down those singles. Squeezing in on this new pair now. And showing a lot more energy suddenly in the field. That wicket definitely pumped them up. And trying to contain the singles, not let Saad get off the strike. He's a busy player, he's going to be looking for a single.
HC Cam looking very relaxed now, as long as Ravindu and Saad are on the crease. We also have Vishal padded up along with Karthik Desai and Numan Aslam. So there's definitely a lot of batting in the dugout. We also have Muhammad Azmi and Asad Zaidi if required.
Yeah, HC bats quite deep. But they would hope to wrap up the game without needing those other batsmen. It's a final game, test of the nerves. And Sajjan comes back for another over. He's been bowling tight. Full toss, whipped away towards deep square leg, and good fielding there by Kamran.
Definitely trying to tempt the batsman. In the league games, Toronto Rhinos faced Highland Creek twice and came out on top twice. But this is the finals, this is what matters. And Highland Creek playing well under pressure. 8C lost a toss. Toronto Rhinos decided to bat first. Mohammad Azmi and Karthik Desai bowled a very good spell in the power play. Didn't let Rhinos hit the boundaries in the power play.
Ravindu looking well settled now. Looking for gaps and putting the ball there for singles. For HC's sake, they would want Ravindu to bat all the way and not give his wicket away. Driven towards covers, it's going towards the boundary, and that's a 4. Lovely shot.
Excellent
Pitched
shot.
up and whacked away towards covers for a boundary.
That's a great shot because Sargent is not giving a lot of pace. So Saad had to make pace, make sure he middles the ball.
And that's 100 for Highland Creek.
That's a short ball and whipped away for a huge 6. Saad really putting on the pressure on the bowler.
Bowled the last ball full, it went for a 4, so the bowler was forced to drop his shot, and Saad took an opportunity to whip it away towards deep square leg for a 6.
Arslan Khan running in to give order to Saad and Ravindu. He's been here since 7 a.m. today setting up the ground for this amazing coverage. We have a lot of crowd in today, over 100 people watching 8C versus Rhinos. Fahad Ali is coming into the commentary box. He's been a huge asset to 8C over the years. There are rumors that he might be taking retirement, but we can discuss that offline. Change karo. Ever since Ravindu joined 8C mid-season, he's been piling up the runs. I think he's scored about 2 centuries. He's in the top 3 of the highest run scorers in the league and played a lot less matches than some of the other players. So definitely in great form for 50 overs 8C. Fun fact about Ravindu, he started off his high school cricket in the same ground that he is in playing today, Ashton B1. He represented Stephen Leacock in high school in year 2008 or 7. So he's come a full circle.
And Asad, I believe you were captaining that team the year that Ravindu played.
I
How
had
do you
the
see him transition over the years?
I had the pleasure of captaining Ravindu. He's always an extraordinary talent, even at that young age. He always had the batting talent. Over the years, he's put in a lot of hard work. He's gone to Sri Lanka, he's played for Canada, he's played a lot of cricket in US and Canada. So definitely it's a proud moment for me to see him grow and definitely wish him best of luck.
Yeah, he's looking in great touch today as well. Very focused, very determined, not playing any loose shots. He's playing the ball late. There was a little bit of swing earlier on in the first few overs. Uh, the opening bowlers bowled really well, and Rizwan is coming back. Talking of those first few overs, Rizwan Khalid, who picked up 3 wickets for Rhinos, bowled really well, is back to try to see if he can get a wicket here. I'm sure that's the intent here of bringing back their opening bowler. Down leg, that might be given a wide. Umpire signals a wide.
If Rhinos have any chance of winning today, Rizwan Khalid needs to pick up a few more wickets. He's been the highest wicket taker in the league, over 45 wickets. It's unheard of. I think the second highest wicket taker in the league is about 20, 25 wickets. So he's taken about 20 more wickets than the second top bowler of the league.
Yeah, that's very impressive for sure.
He has a very smooth run up, nips the ball back and swings the ball out. Always difficult to play when you haven't settled in. But with Saad and Ravindu well settled, I think they'll be looking to just take singles off his bowling.
Yeah, interesting approach by Rizwan. He was bowling over the wicket to right-handers, and he's changed ends and he's bowling around now. That
Oh,
was
he
an
goes wide of
attempted
the
Yorker.
crease.
Oh, tight run. That would have been really tight if it hit the wickets. But he's also going quite wide in his bowling over there. The last one was pretty close to the line there.
Yes,
Trying
the
to
ball
mess
is
things
not
up.
doing much right now, so he's trying to create some angles, going wide of the crease to somehow get inside. The ball is not doing much right now. R- Let's see if Rizwan has something in his sleeve.
A quick single taken by Ravindu there. And that's what we were talking about earlier. They've batted together plenty of times, so they have really good coordination. That was 2 quick singles taken. The last one was a bit risky, but I think this one was played with soft hands towards long on there for an easy single.
This match has been broadcasted live over YouTube. A lot of people watching. I believe we have over 2K people. Um, Awais, what do you say about all the people watching this game?
Yeah, it is pretty busy. A lot of people watching, and a big shout out to my boy Tabish, who's watching live right now. He's a drummer, uh, an amazing drummer. He also used to be a really defended off the front foot. Tabish also is a fast bowler. He bowls, I think he clocks about 150k. 152 is his best.
Is that off a 22-yard pitch or 10
No,
yards?
that doesn't matter. Irrelevant.
Right.
Irrelevant. 152. That's all you need to know.
I think Sheer might be recruiting him next year. End of 27 overs. Rhinos captain Amir is back, trying to make something. They desperately need a wicket right now. Another partnership nicely going along for 8C.
Interesting that they removed Sajan. I think Sajan was bowling well, and change in bowling. They've brought back their pace attack. Amir and Rizwan both bowled beautifully in the first 10 to 12 overs. They've decided to come back on, try to see if they can break this partnership.
Interestingly, Amir bowling cross seam. He has a lot of tapes around his fingers. Tend to happen end of the season, getting injuries. He's not bowling seam up, so the ball is not going to seam around. Maybe he's trying to bounce out, get some extra bounce.
A quick single taken again. Saad is very quick. He gets to the other end very fast, and he's done it a few times already since he started batting here, and he quickly moved on to 17, so that's without any time wasted. So HC would want to continue on taking singles, not letting the bowler settle in.
He's very good on the back foot, especially with ball, not really bouncing. Excellent 2 runs again, very quick between the wickets. Very clear on the call. Rhinos need to start hitting the stumps. They're bowling too short right now.
And that was 2 runs again, but that was a risky running there. The bat was not grounded on the second run, it seems, and that could have been trouble if it hit the wickets directly. But those are the chances that Highland Creek is taking at the moment. Defended off the front foot beautifully.
Really tough bowling conditions right now. The ball is not doing much, and 2 well-settled batsmen. Amir trying his best to hit the seam, but the ball is not really responding. Must say it's a flat track. Toronto Rhinos probably 60 to 80 runs short.
Yeah, I agree. I think HC bowled beautifully to contain Rhinos and not let them cross 200 mark there. It could have been a little more tight. Oh, it seems like there was an edge there, but the keeper missed it. Still 51 required in 132 balls, with 6 wickets in hand. So at the moment, it seems like the equation is in favor of Highland Creek. But this is cricket. We know things can turn around quickly, and it's also the final. So there will be extra pressure on the batsmen and the bowlers.
Absolutely a waste. I've seen funnier things happen in cricket. Still another 51 runs to go. The 2 well-settled batsmen making it look easy, but it's not easy for a new batsman to come in and score runs. So for 8C, they need these 2 batsmen to stick along for another 5-6 overs. Rizwan back in action.
Yeah, Rizwan's key here. Cut away for an easy single. There Saad was looking at Ravindu to see if he was interested in a second one.
The singles are coming way too easy for Toronto Rhinos' liking. They somehow need to stop these singles. The crowd is really building up for an 8C victory here. We have a lot of crowd here now. We have chai, samosas, lunch.
Sandwiches, shawarma, you name
Absolutely.
it. Oh, scooped away. That was beautifully played. And it seems like that's going to run away for four. Oh, the outfield is slow though, so the ball has stopped just before the boundary. A quick running there. Seems like it was two taken in the end.
That's 3 runs.
Two actually.
Ravindu played that shot, right?
Did he? My apologies. That is a three that was played by Ravindu. Yeah, the fielders are coming in. So mid off and long on both have been moved up to try to squeeze in the pressure and try to stop these singles. And definitely the plan from Rhinos is to attack here and try to get a wicket, which is the right way to go. Swing and a miss. Saad eyeing that mid off, long off region with that ball. And Rizwan must be hoping for the ball to do a little bit and come back in to the left-hander.
On the other end, Ravindu inching closer to his 50. He's 47 of 92 balls. Played a very crucial innings in this final. His wicket is key.
Yeah, Ravindu batted beautifully. He walked in when they were quick early wickets, and he's looked very calm and composed throughout, using all his experience to guide HC through this total. And I'm sure HC would want Ravindu to bat on right until the end.
Oh, that's a slower ball. Well defended by Saad. The ball is not doing much at all now. Rhino is trying their best to have some variety in the ball. Saad's 21 of 26 balls. Scored a big century in the last game he played for 8C. Well, that's an edge.
That's gone for four very quickly. That was an effort ball. And unfortunately for Rhinos, it didn't carry to the fielder but went into the empty space and ran away to the boundary.
Well, they say when you swing hard, and that's what Saad did. He swung towards cover, edged it to four over third man. Luck's favoring 8C now.
Only 43 required in 126 balls. Run rate required is only 2. So HC in a commanding position to win this game. We'll see how the next few overs pan out. But at the moment, the equation's heavily in favor of Highland Creek.
Ravindu might be thinking about his 50 in this over. 3 more runs for him. Would be a well-deserved 50 if he gets there.
Yeah, definitely well deserved. He's been very calm, very patient, watching the ball closely. keeping his focus. He understands this is an important game, utilizing all his experience. Short ball, whacked away, and that may run for a boundary. And that brings up the 50 for Ravindu. What a knock. Leading from the front. One of the most experienced players in the team. And he's used all that experience. There we go, whipped away towards square leg there. Tried to scoop this one.
Ravindu, that is his signature shot. He's played that a lot of times in the regular season. He's gotten a lot of runs.
That's another 2 for Ravindu. Only 37 required now.
Number 57 has really showed up to the party today for 8C, making it look very easy. The bowling has been well, but Ravindu hasn't given any chances, played along the ground. He's usually playing with a strike rate of more than 100, but today he's really held back to make sure he's at the crease when 8C finishes.
Amir coming back for another over. Scooped again. Looking for another 2 here. Comfortably done. Eight of this over already so far, and there's one more to go.
That's a shot I've seen him play a lot of times, and I'm sure the bowlers have seen a lot of times this season. Normally when the ground is quicker, normally goes to the 4, the boundary, but today he's just getting 2 runs. Well, that's a good Yorker, well dug out.
Rizwan coming back for another over. 129 for 4. Only 35 required now of the last 20 overs. So Highland Creek cruising along with 6 wickets in hand. Well bowled, whipped away towards square leg, and they would look for another run. That's 2 taken off the first ball of the over. Rizwan, I think, seeking a Yorker here, but this one swayed down leg and comfortably whipped away for a couple of runs. That's another couple of runs added to the scoreboard. And Rizwan's down. He was struggling earlier with his foot. I hope he's okay. He looks like he's in a bit of pain right now.
It's a hot day. He might be getting some cramps. Looks like he's pulled his hamstring the way he's sitting down. Shoaib Malik.
चमकी आंख में एक नशा है गाल पे उसके दिल का निशान है चमकी आंख में एक नशा है
That's the third double in a row.
Fumble in the field and another run taken, so comfortable two. 29 needed now in 117 balls. The equation heavily in favor of Highland Creek. Saad looking comfortable. Ravindu's looking relaxed.
I must say it's an optimistic field from Rhinos with two slips in. Rizwan is their last option. If they're to win, he must take some wickets. And that's in the air? Oh no, that's a bump ball. I think regardless of the result today, Rizwan Khalid should be extremely proud of himself, taking over 45 wickets in this season, a class apart.
That is impressive indeed. He bowled really well the first few overs as well, giving Rhinos the start that they needed. And they're desperately looking for another wicket here. Played down. Oh, what happened there? Did it hit the bat? Oh, it seems to have hit his hand. That looked nasty. Replay here. Oh, that must have hurt.
That seems to be the only way Ravindu is going to come out. Hit back hard by Saad. He must be saying, you stopped my single. Katie has come in to give some first aid to Ravindu. On the field, the keeper and the first slip looks tired. We have Awais Khan here. He's very fluent in Pashto. Would you say some words for our Pashto crowd today?
Pashto, we have Naseem Khatak here. Played for Highland Creek a lot. If you want to hear Pashto, you should have Naseem Bhai speak.
That's a white ball by Sajan. I think Sajan's been the pick of the bowlers today.
But speaking of Pashto, it's more fun to speak Pashto when you're angry and pissed off at someone. Yeah. Oh, he backed away there. Seems to be an issue. Someone walking away or walking in front of the
I think he's just going to the washroom.
non-existent side
I
screen.
wouldn't blame him.
Very focused, Ravindu. Oh, that spun sharply. That was a good ball. Yeah,
Sajan.
interesting that Sajan's back now. I thought Sajan bowled beautifully. He was flighting the ball, he was spinning the ball, and he also took a wicket. Important wicket of Zaim. And here he's been brought back again. Only 27 needed now in 112 balls, so it's.
I think Saad is going to target Sajan. He gives a lot of air in the ball. Saad well set. Might be looking to dominate him.
That was that did climb up on Saad a little bit. So the ball is gripping for spinners, and there seems to be a little bit of spin here as well.
I think with both lefties batting, Sajan, that might be the reason why Sajan was taken out.
Oh, lifted up in the air. That seems to have gone over the fielder. Oh. Look at the replay here to see what happened, but we don't have a replay unfortunately. But that was played uppishly. Seems to have gone over Kamran there for another 2 runs. .26 required now, or 25 rather.
Looks like Ravindu is well set to get the MVP award today. Bowled really well. Took some crucial wickets and now chipping in with his 56 runs of 100 balls. Played a classic 50 over innings.
Yeah, Ravindu's been very focused, very determined to chase this down. Right from the get-go, he looked busy. He didn't let the early wickets get to him and wanted to stay there right until the end. 24 required now of 108 balls.
Rizwan Khalid steaming in again. He's still running in, but the ball is not responding well. It stopped seaming around. The condition of the ball looks like it's not much there.
Cut
That's
away there
another.
for two. Saad's running hard. Easy two in the end.
It sounds like the DJ has entered the party. Really putting on a show here
Yeah,
for the
DJ
crowd.
Saj.
We have a lot of 8C fam coming in now. Over 100 people here at the ground watching this game.
100 people are waiting outside the gate. Security is not letting them in yet.
That's another slash over point, and that's 4 runs.
That was beautifully played. I think a little bit too wide. And played
Ooh.
one-handed over the fielder at point.
The bat speed was really good, even with one hand coming off. That flew over point.
18 runs now needed.
On a side note, Awais, I must say, I heard it's Tala Hansa's birthday today. Any plans for his birthday? He's
Yes.
also a critical part of 8C.
Big part of HC, and happy birthday, Tala bhai.
I believe he's a manager.
He is the manager for all
Of the
these
manager.
reputable clubs, Share, CC, and Highland Creek.
Happy birthday, Tala.
Happy birthday, Tala.
That's in the air. Huge chance, and that's dropped at the fifth attempt. That was a chance. Okay. We must see the replay. I believe he attempted like 5 times to catch it. Replay coming up. That was a
Gone up
loose
in
shot
the
by
air.
Saad.
Fielder got underneath it. Seems to have judged it well, but
1,
it just
2, 3, 4, 5. He dropped it at the 6th attempt.
that was a chance created and dropped. I'm sure Rhinos will be devastated by that. Rizwan was bowling really hard. Try to get another wicket and see if he can create an opening, but unfortunately that catch wasn't taken, and Saad will continue on to bat.
Usually Rhinos are known to be a very good fielding side. Even in the semi-finals, they took some unbelievable catches. Unfortunately for them today, looks like they're under pressure now and just going through the motions. 18 runs required for 8C. That's an
Okay, that was an excellent catch by Kamran. Was that Kamran there? Taking that catch. Beautifully taken, full stretch. And that brings the end of Ravindu there. Excellent innings. Comes to an end after playing a lovely knock. He made sure he bats around the other players when wickets were falling. Well played by Ravindu. And his innings comes to an end with a wonderful catch by Kamran Nazir.
That's a championship winning innings, I would say. Definitely stepped in when it mattered. Throughout the season, he's been making runs. He has 2 centuries, 2 50s, and now another 50 in the finals. 8C is all but there.
Yeah, definitely leading from the front there, Ravindu. I'm sure his team will be proud of the effort that he made today and also in the previous games. But with that, the job still remains to be completed. There's 18 runs required off of 101 balls. And we have a new batsman in, Karthik Desai.
It required a special catch to get rid of Ravendu, and Kamran with a fully stretched dive to his left took a stunning catch.
That was a full toss. Probably didn't hit the middle of the bat. Wasn't timed, but goes for a couple runs. So Karthik is off the mark. Another flighted ball. This time hits the middle of the bat. Another two.
Karthik does not require a second invitation. He's already 4 runs off 3 balls, two full tosses, and 2 doubles.
This was flighted up, played with soft hands towards cover. Flighted up again, full toss, hit off the middle of the bat this time, goes all the way for a 6 towards mid wicket. That was a wonderful shot. Karthik waited for it, made sure it meets the middle of the bat, and goes out of the ground.
This is an ideal time for Karthik to come in with 14 runs left, no pressure. Karthik doing what he does best from ball one, hitting the ball from the sweet spot. Eight C fam looking to run in. 8 runs required.
8 runs, and Arslan Khan looking very comfortable.
Rishabh.
Only 8 needed now.
Oh no, that's double.
Oh,
That's a no
no
ball.
ball.
That's a gift for
Above
Saad
the
bin
waist.
Zafar.
And only 7 needed now. And this will be a free hit. So Saad will be eyeing an opportunity to get this out of the ground for a 6. Let's see how this goes. Whacked away. And this may be another boundary. So that's a 4. And only 4 needed now. Pardon, only 3 needed now. Saad played a lovely knock here as well. Came on to bat with Ravindu, and they built a solid partnership together. 2 experienced players, and looks like the music is getting louder, and Highland Creek dugout is getting prepared anytime for the victory runs. We're only one boundary away. That's a single taken. So 3 balls left in this over and 2 required. Asad, I think there's still an opportunity for Saad to get a 50 here. He would have to hit a 6. and Karthik would have to take a single.
Someone must tell Saad that he's on 44 because there's not enough runs left.
I don't think Karthik is,
In a mood.
yeah, or he's aware that Saad's playing at 44.
Definitely a well-deserved 50 if he gets there.
50 or not, I think it's a wonderful innings played by Saad there. Um, he didn't let the opposing team build pressure, stayed calm throughout, and Karthik eyeing that long off, long on boundary, he hits it away, and that goes over backward point for 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, history has been written today. Highland Creek, the 2025 50 overs elite champion. You heard it right, 2025 Scarborough elite champions. From the very first ball to the last run, Highland Creek played with heart, with power, with passion, and today they rise to the very top. This is not just a win, it's domination. This is not just a title, this is legacy. Highland Creek crowned, celebrated as your 2025 Scarborough Elite champions. Congratulations.
And the dugout there looks very happy. Arslan Khan was just up in the air a moment ago. And I think I'm going to sign off here as well to go join the celebrations. It's been a pleasure. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching this game.
Absolutely a waste. It was a pleasure doing commentary live with you. Best of luck.
Likewise. Thank you everyone. Signing out here.
Excuse me.